welcome everybody to episode 7 of Tales of Winternock, Tale of Cybil's Spear. And our live play D&D 5e game. I'm Silver, and as always, I'll be your storyteller this evening. With me are our players, which I'll have introduce themselves, starting with Ernie. You get to be at the top of the order tonight.
I'm at the top of the order. Well, hello. Hopefully I will be fighting things as I am the fighter, and I know nothing else.
Pope.
Hello, I am Pope, and I'm going to be playing Voltavius. He's a rogue, and he's good at a lot of stuff.
All right, and just in time, Conrad.
Yes, I'm Conrad. I'll be playing Salinas, our warlock.
Jeff.
I'm Jeff, and I'm our Air Totem Barbarian Guildfeeder.
Dustin.
Hello, I am Dustin, the artificer named Alfred.
And AJ.
Hello, I'm AJ. I'm our resident wildfire druid, Cedric.
All right. So, before we begin, we want to thank Smiteworks for Fantasy Grounds, our virtual tabletop of choice. And as always, thanks to Sirenscape for our amazing ambient sound effects and music. Tales of Winternock is not affiliated with either of these companies other than the use of their products. On to tonight's tale. Last time, the party handily defeated a fire aboard the ship, and after some investigation, determined that it was not an accident and endeavored to discover the cause. After varied efforts to uncover the culprit, they were able to apprehend a male packeteer by the name of Brendel, who had been hired by the Reckoners to sabotage Honoria's mission. Vault, taking pity on the man, negotiated his release into his custody, and the party retired for the evening. They spent a short day at sea the next, before catching sight of the mainland and their destination of Maidenthorn. And our tale resumes tonight as the Dark Maiden makes port. Cue the music. All right, the Dark Maiden makes its way into port, and the crew makes ready to disembark. The last stage of the trip was beset by icy cold rain, drenching everything above deck. Nothing to the point of a storm to cause any issues with making port, but definitely everybody's going to be a bit sopping wet by the time they get off the ship. You are slowly making your way in. It's a bit of a tedious process to get in close enough to port and make sure to clear any reefs, any other issues. So Captain Clever Eye takes the opportunity to gather you all up, contacting you wherever you happen to be within the ship, and then asking that you meet him in his chambers. With that, what are you all doing in response to sight of the mainland, watching things be taken in before you receive this summons to the captain's chambers?
As soon as mainland is spotted, Alfred will be straight at the front of the ship, sort of just like watching and waiting and anticipating. He's got his helmet sort of like half cocked up to sort of protect him from the rain, trying to keep himself as dry as possible. But he's like waiting and like he's thinking as soon as the gangplank goes like and hits the other side, he's running across.
Nice.
So,
Salinas? Or Salinas, go ahead.
No, my bad.
No, you're fine.
Salinas would probably be below deck in their quarters. It's raining up top, he would be inside where it was dry. I think it's the last day, he's probably working on finishing packing up his items, his packages that are ready. Nothing in particular.
Okay. Kiesel?
The same, I would suppose, to be packing everything. I don't think Kiesel would be super enthusiastic, but maybe a little excited to get off the boat just for a couple days. Turn over to Salinas. So, how long do you wager that we'd be here? A couple days, a couple hours? Should we just convince everybody to get back on as soon as we can?
Well, it really depends on what we hear about what's going on with the war. There will not maybe do something more to help Alfred, or if there's something else that others do while we're back in Baral.
I guess we'll just have to play things by ear for a little bit. Oh yeah, and... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I mean, we're really sort of playing it by ear. I don't think anyone's really made a decision on what our line is yet.
Maybe we should figure that out first before we step off the boat then.
Might not be a bad idea.
No, definitely not with the, wine at stake and everything.
Fall.
Yes, sir. My plan is to be chilling in the cabin. If it's not, basically, I've had a routine of making sure that the ship's schedule, the people who are doing their jobs, I'm, keeping tabs on that, especially now, even more so. But other than that, it's I'm just hanging out with my new bro, Brindell here.
Speaking of your new bro, picture time. He needed to have a picture.
I can't wait to see it. It's going to be exciting. I want to, ideally, I would have probably been making some small talk in downtime. Oh, he's so cute! I'm so excited. Look at that tuft of hair. Can't be mad at that guy. You can set your ship on
He's
fire.
just trying to burn the ship down. It's all good.
Listen, that's the face of steel, your girl right there.
Yeah, honestly.
No wonder he's got kids. So yeah. I just be hanging out talking to Brenda a little bit. Just want to learn about his family and stuff, and just make sure that, if possible, that contract would have been looked at. He doesn't have to sign it yet, but if he has signed it, that'd be awesome. I don't know if this. I assume that the contract I wrote for him is in using my best knowledge of how our contracts work, because I don't actually do that. So
yeah,
was it close?
I mean, it'd be pretty much your best attempt at it on the road without any reference point whatsoever, and having limited experience in actually being the contact point for making contracts for the family. Feel pretty confident about how you did with it.
Yeah.
He really doesn't struggle with at all with whatever he's got to sign, that you're not going to throw him over the side.
Sure, yeah, we're not doing that. But he knows that he doesn't actually have to sign it. I hope that it was clear that it's he didn't. If he doesn't sign it, he was not going to get thrown overboard. We're just. My plan was just to let him go in 6 bells, just let him go about his life. That's going to be enough trouble for him.
I mean, you can give an insight check to see whether you pick up whether he understood that or not.
Absolutely, I would love to do that. How much duress is he under? Ideally, little, very little.
He's actually just hoping that you don't make any sudden moves.
I'm still carrying the advantage from Druid stuff from last session, I think. It dropped to 3. So we could roll with the 3 plus 8, which would be 11 if you want. I'm fine with that. I'll take the lower of the 2. Or I could just re-roll it. But that is all.
We're going to... There.
Oh, sound effect. Oh, rage.
Oh no, did Brendel rage?
No, it did it for the expiration part. So,
Fair enough.
Interesting.
okay, so now everything's down.
Okay. We'll roll it again. Ooh, a much better roll. Than
You
3.
can pick up a little bit of. Yeah, with the 22, you can tell that despite all of your assurances that you are not like holding him hostage and that he doesn't have to do it, he clearly still feels maybe not a duress, but a compulsion that he does have to do this because that's a fair trade for what happened.
That's fine. I accept
This
that.
this is my life now. Sort of.
This is my life now. I have a contract if you guys want to see. I drafted one out. I was really, almost proud of myself for trying something hard. This is not a thing I'm good at. I always ask other people to write these.
Jofridir.
Jofridir would be on the main deck. He would have all his stuff with him already, and he'd just be keeping an eye out, looking between port, behind us, making sure no one's approaching us specifically. So.
All right. And I believe that leaves us with Zedri.
Well, Zidri's up in the crow's nest where he slept for the evening. So he would go ahead and look out and just excitedly kind of lean over the side. Definitely making sure to keep his feet centered in the crow's nest. He's just a little bit of a fear of the heights. But yeah, after seeing everybody kind of, some folks come out on the deck, he'll go ahead and descend very carefully, probably taking way too long to go down the ladder, but then meet up on the front of the deck with Alfred and just look out longingly at the Maidenthorn on approach.
At Zedri approaching, I guess Alfred would give he really wouldn't verbalize too much. He'd just sort of give a little nod in his direction, just sort of almost bouncing up and down, giddy, just looking towards, focused on the upcoming event of being on land.
All right. So, any discussions amongst, anybody gathering up to talk about anything before the person arrives, summoning you to the captain's quarters?
I would have one small conversation specifically with Brendel. That would be important.
Okay.
Who
I
is
would
he
want-
meeting with? Who is he supposed to deliver the keys to?
Well, let's find out who all needs to have conversations, and then we'll come back to them. So,
If everyone's made their way to the top deck to observe the landfall, I would like to try to have a rendezvous to figure out what we're gonna do when we hit.
gotcha. Anybody else?
That's a good conversation to have.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go Voltavius and Brendel first.
So, Brendel, I don't know if I asked this last night, but did you have a contact here in town to deliver the keys? What was the plan after what you've already done?
I mean, I just was going to take the key, use the key to get access to things so that I could get stuff that they told me to get, whatever stuff you guys picked up. And then I was either supposed to destroy it or safeguard it and steal it and deliver it if I could. But no, I didn't have anybody else helping, at least not that I know of.
I guess what I'm wondering is, if you were to leave the boat and walk with us, would you be in danger in town?
Here?
In Maidenthorn, yes.
No, I don't think so. Should I be? I mean, is somebody going... Maybe I should stay on the ship.
You have gotten in with a rough crowd, but you've found a stronger one, hopefully, in us. if you would prefer to stay on the boat and guard a few things for me, that would be wonderful. If you'd like to move your legs and stretch a bit, I know that the crew may be a little less polite to you if we're not around.
Oh.
I'll let you make
Maybe
your
I
decision,
better
but I'll
go
protect
with-
you.
I think maybe I better go with you. I don't think staying here sounds like a good idea.
Well, if you're comfortable, I will do my best to keep you safe. I promise that.
Okay. He seems a little bit confused by how the little 3.5-foot tall guy is going to protect the 7.5-foot tall pachydeer, but he goes with it.
Okay. Yeah, then I will also be joining the rendezvous with my boy Brendo!
All right, the party of 7.
It's 6 plus 1, not 7.
Okay, sorry.
Ooh, wow.
Ooh, let's not forget the pickle that he's caused.
Brendel is our NPC de jour.
All right, so all of you get above deck. Find your way to Alfred, who's got his nice location pegged out at the front, just like watching for at what point in time do I move to the gangplank. Just like trying to spot is I'm going to be the first one off, and I got to make sure I'm first in line. So how close do we get before I start going to the side of the ship? And then you guys all join up with him there. So
Okay, 1, 2, 3. That's everybody. He's over there. Okay. So, how did everybody sleep last night? I know it was a little eventful.
I think I slept alright. You know, it's. How about you?
I slept fine. I didn't have anybody speak to me or anything, so that was excellent. Always good for a good night's rest. Don't have anybody talking. I'll kind of look around to kind of leave this a little bit more open for anybody else to jump in.
Well, could have been a longer night, but of course things don't always go as planned.
No, I mean the line. That's already long enough.
Do you have a question? If we're landing in Maidenthorn, are we planning on trying to stay in a tavern, or?
You know, to be honest, I was fine if we stayed in the proximity of the town to just come back and sleep on the boat every night. But that is also my superstition with and kind of make a one of the you know, it's just a little superstitious.
Do not say the T word anymore.
That the T word or the P word are forbidden on the ship. So
Just on
Yeah.
the ship?
I'm gonna go say the P word once we get off the ship then see what happens. But I just want to maybe get a checklist, and he'll pull out his notebook and have his manuscript and writing utensil out with him too. I just want to maybe get a list of things that we were either planning on to accomplish or things that probably we should accomplish or just wants and needs, so we can kind of get a time frame, because we can kick the boat back into gear and just take another 4-day trip immediately. So plus with the that to offend R+1, but just for security reasons, I don't know if he wants to leave the shipment in a safer place on the mainland where it is now, if we want to move it onto the boat immediately, and maybe a little bit worried this crew. No offense, just safety.
Well, obviously we need to pick the shipment up, and as well as check on this talk of war. I don't know if we had any other specific plans.
There's excuse me. I have two things that I might like to do, depending on how much time we want to spend in town. There's a a temple, I believe, to Infernus. It'd be interesting in a historic and sightseeing sense to visit. And I would like to pick up a small vial of poison, if possible, while in town.
Poison?
Yes, poison. It's
Who are
for...
you planning on poisoning?
Oh, I'm not going to poison anyone. It's for Eunice. She sometimes likes to dip arrows in poison and things. It's for her. It's just a nice gift. Like a souvenir.
Eunice, I think that tracks.
Ideally paralytic, but I'm not going to be too particular. If there's anything that's maybe regionally known poisons, then maybe something more local. But paralytics seem to be very useful.
Did you say sightsee before that, or something about a furnace?
Yes, I had heard there was a temple of Infernus, I believe. You all had mentioned that. I don't know much about that sect, and having members who are of the church would be useful to learn more.
Well, if you want to know more, I would be so happy to tell you. I would be remiss to not give you an education on Infernus, but I am sorry to say that we're a little far from the temple in question. I believe it's quite a bit further north.
Oh, well, then we can scratch that off the to-do list. Poisons will be enough for me.
No, I'm sure if you want, after this trip, we can come right back and take a trip if you'd like.
I would love to learn more about all the religions. There may be, in a pragmatic sense, there may be something we could learn that might help us with the Dreamer.
Right.
I also do believe there might be a Sephorite temple, a temple to Sephora in Baral too, but I think it's much farther north, maybe.
Yeah, Cloud Mountains above Cloud Rest.
DM, can we roll a history or something to know which temples would be like if there were a big temple in Maidenthorn or anything like that? I've never been to
Alfred could. Nobody else would really have any experience with Maidenthorn, so...
It was kind of sort of like, say off the cuff, that it was mostly an Infernus-based country, if I had to say so. But yeah, I can roll a history check.
Let's see.
That would be my
20.
guess.
Get that nat 20. There's one in town now, boys.
I got you.
That's
a
good.
solid
That's pretty good.
17?
17 is solid.
Okay. With a 17...
The world morphs underneath you.
The world morbs underneath you.
It's Morbin time!
Oh, please.
only temple in Maidenthorn is part of the Church of Infernus, otherwise known as the Church of the Ebon Blade. It is the most common denomination of Infernus worship in Baral, so you'd be fairly well familiar with that, Alfred. It's not your particular brand, but close enough.
Yeah, it works.
What was the name of the sect?
Ebon Blade.
Ebon Blade.
Ember Blade, sorry, not Ebon Blade. Ember
Man,
Blade.
I was really excited about getting an ebony sword. I was like, let's get it.
I was like, damn, like ebony, that's hard.
Right?
Ember Blade, that's
also cool.
Yeah, that's something else. That's cool.
Ebon Blade would need to be a Noctalis, I think. So.
Sword of Caslin.
Volt, I don't think we'll find anything else other than Furnace here.
Well, if they have a history of their church and maybe some of their teachings, that would be potentially a useful pit stop. But I would say it's lower on our priority list.
Well, it doesn't have to be that low.
You know, actually, to would there be any major universities or any big educational centers here, and maybe at least nearby?
Are
Um,
there?
I guess I'll keep rolling history checks.
Hey, you're the local dude. Tell me
Can
about
I
your
give him
cool small
advantage?
town.
Can I give him advantage because I know some stuff about universities?
This is not my small town.
Technically, I also went to a university, but like it's
Yeah.
different.
See.
Sentry will put his hand on Alfred and be like, I know that it's a little bit out of the way from where you're originally from, but I'm sure that there's some stuff that carries over, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast guidance.
Based.
Fire Bros.
Fire Bros. Wow.
Yes.
Nice.
25 is a good DC to crush. So, if anything, I guess before we leave, packing up the shipment should be the last thing we do, because as soon as we pack up the shipment, I am not going to leave its sites. So, I guess we can maybe settle in, maybe chit-chat with some of the locals about this war, maybe go do a little shopping for this poison, and hang around for a little bit. I don't know if anybody's up to be drinking, and then, you know, we can reconvene with what we met and talk about picking up the shipment from that point.
Yeah, I agree with picking up the shipment last. Since we're over here, since we've basically had a free ride over here, we might as well take as much time as we can and use this opportunity to do things that we can't do in 6 spells, whatever we might find. Perhaps if we can find any sorts of tasks or quests that we can do on the side even, or if we can gather resources that are plentiful in Baral.
Like food. Always good to try new food whenever you go to a new place.
There's plenty of great food here. Oh my, we love to eat.
Which I DM do want to use like a Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast here. If it's been 4 days travel time, that means we have about
5 days.
week and a half. Or no, 5 days.
5 days.
We have 5 days. So we can
Yeah,
only.
you're on the 5th day right now.
And there's a 6-day week, right?
It had to,
Correct.
and it had to be completed in 4 weeks.
Correct.
We have
2
so
weeks.
much time.
Wait,
2
functionally
weeks of
2
downtime.
2
2
weeks.
weeks of downtime.
Yeah. Okay. I'll note that and highlight it in capital letters.
We should have been
Don't
like,
forget
if we
to
can
bold
get
it
it
in
done in 2 weeks,
asterisks.
we get extra money.
Efficiency experts, speed run.
Yes.
Any percent bar hop speedrun and brawl.
Oh, that would be some task.
Well,
I said brawl. Shit, I meant Maidenthorn.
does anyone
You
want
can speedrun
to
it.
lead the charge to find a local then?
A local bar.
Well, I'm going to need to stop by the harbor master first, but then I will catch up with you.
The harbor master, or do you need like some
Yes.
of the, I guess like who's coming in, the history books.
Oh no, I was just need to drop off mail, pay for the servers and all of that.
Well, we could meet up at the Temple of Infernus afterwards. That would give us time maybe to swing by a snack stand, maybe?
Yeah, that sounds like a great plan.
Brindell,
Alfred's
would
already
you like a
looking
snack?
for a stand.
Snack? Like
Something to eat, yes. Are you hungry?
when we get on shore, do you have food? I mean, I haven't eaten anything since before all this.
Oh,
But
goodness.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'll be fine.
Well, that is at least +1 for snacks.
I don't think I'd be too privy to eat breakfast on the ship, so we can find maybe like what do they do here? Kebabs, subs, like what's the food?
I don't know.
Lots of smoked meats. I I mean, I guess since we're close to the harbor, it'll be a lot of seafood as well mixed in, but more in the mainland, it's mostly like smoked meats and whatnot. It's very heavy and greasy, quite filling and hearty.
Sounds lovely. Do we have any of that Merschitzen or Spitzen meat that we could potentially? We could potentially.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Sorry, the rain is
No,
just getting
no,
to
no,
my
no.
nose.
Don't apologize. They are nasty beans. They are They killed like 4 fucking people.
Could we sell any of that for money?
If
mean,
it's-
If Undana has it, I would think that if it's
I'm
cookable meat,
I'm pretty sure we've used a good chunk of it.
If
A
we've
couple
eaten
of
it, that's
meals.
fine.
We've had most of it. I mean, we've had
I
it for like
believe so.
the last like 2 or 3 nights.
Fair enough. Well, then I won't check. I'm ready to go. Who would like to lead this?
DM.
Yep.
As Voltavius the Fifth of House Barheed has asked this question, Kiesel will take his cape, and I will do this. And as the cape is going forward, the inside of it is going to be lined with fur to help keep me warm on these winter days. And on the outside, I would like it to mimic as closely to seal skin as I can to make it weather resistant. Make it a little bit just waterproof.
Like my boots.
Yeah,
Right.
I'll do this as it'll change midway. And,
Kiesel's
Oh.
fur line slicker.
yeah. I would love to leave the Charge Vault, and I just did this super cool thing with my cape, but I don't. We have to talk to somebody else.
Do we? I'm sorry. I honestly
I-
came up aboard deck. I don't know what's going on.
I
What do
feel like
do?
we should rendezvous with the captain, maybe.
Did he mention that we need to?
No, he's like drunk all the time. He doesn't say anything. No.
Do have at least one small bottle. But yes, if we need to meet with the captain, let's go ahead and get that done. Sounds great. And I'm going to walk to the captain's quarters then, just as soon as that.
Drew will follow.
Yep.
Okay.
Kiesel will
All right.
follow.
Come on, Brindel. It's just
Come on, Brindel.
Yeah, doors closed. No sign of the captain outside of his quarters. So presumably he's in there.
I'm gonna knock on the door. Is it locked?
Any
in.
response? Oh, damn.
Reach up, I assume, to grab the doorknob.
I don't know, 3.5 feet. You're at the doorknob.
Okay, so it's like here at face level. That's fine. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Timberlake.
Turn it. Walk in. Greetings, Captain. I heard you wanted to speak to us.
Yeah, I figured before we get into port, we probably need to establish a little bit more instructions for you, how this is going to go, at least as far as I'm concerned.
Lovely. I'm all ears.
That's what's about
Everybody
too.
in? Got everybody here that's coming?
I think so.
Yep.
Yep, everyone's there.
All right. So, once we make port, pretty much you are on your own. We will likely stay in port for a few days. Otherwise, just kind of let us know how much time you need or when you want us to be available again. We're not going to probably go very far. We don't have that much time, but I have a few crew members that are locals, so they'd probably appreciate being able to visit home for a few days. So we'll probably set up shop here for a bit. As to instructions, Honoria has passed it along to me. Your contact is a elven woman named Jenica, and she should find you here in town, likely by the end of the night.
Do we have any idea of what she looks like or what her sort of demeanor is?
He said she's an elf.
Well, I mean,
She will certainly, if she's going to find us, then
do
let
all
us know
elves
who
look
she
alike?
is.
Is that what you're saying?
No, they just have the pointy ears.
Yeah,
I would
she'll
trust
find
Honoria.
you, but if you need anything to identify whether it's the right person, the red hair with black stripes through it should give it away.
It's a good color combination.
Is she a part of any organization or anything?
She's
Just-
Honoria's contact for getting goods out of Brawl and over to Six Bells.
I was going to say, I assume that she is part of Honoria's organization.
No, more locally based. Just handles things here.
Ah.
Doesn't really go elsewhere. Not beholden to Honoria only.
Captain, I have a question for you, if you don't mind. Maidenthorn, how much do you know of this town?
Spent a fair amount of time here. I'd say I know a good amount.
Are there any do's and don'ts we should know to observe?
Well, your Fireheart friends should fit in quite well. I wouldn't get too carried away with talking too much on the rest of the gods. They are pretty staunch and furnished worshippers here. Though, yeah, I mean, it's nothing like persecution or outlawed or anything like that. Just if you want to get good with people, probably not talking about the others might be good. Aside from that, they're pretty low-key people. Mostly Packadeer folk living here. It's a large town, good number of people, mostly trading in. They capture creatures out of the Bramblethorn forest to the south, sell those off all over the world. And primarily apothecaries, healers, herbalists, that type of things. A lot of those things grow quite prevalently in the forest, and they've made a business out of it. But they are off the beaten path from most places, a little bit out of the way. So strangers are a little bit odd. That being said, this is our regular port of call for transporting things because things get a little bit stickier in Airguard. Yeah, I mean, Jenica will give you the rest of the notes and things, but my understanding is you'll probably be going to Airguard to pick up goods and bring them back here.
Wonderful. What was the name of that forest you said is near?
Bramblethorn.
Bramblethorn. Thank you.
And you had mentioned you'd be in for a few days. Get a little of an estimated time frame on that, because Honoria did give us a few.
I mean, you
weeks.
tell me. I mean, we'll stay here as long as we need to stay here to get you back on time. So we are pretty much at your disposal.
Oh, well, I was beginning to think it was the other way around. So, yeah, we have a couple things that we might want to do, but I will keep you updated on that. I'll probably more than likely be sleeping back here in the boat, so if you're going to be here, then I can check in with you nightly, and the nights that we'd be in town at least.
I mean,
I'll just
I was going to be sleeping on the boat, or you were going to be sleeping on the boat. Who's sleeping on the boat?
I would like to be sleeping on the boat. I don't know if you'll be here, if you have a place.
Oh, well, I mean, I suppose we can make that work. I mean, there's some nice inns in town.
I just feel like the boat was just so much more comfy. I do enjoy the rocking of the sea as I sleep.
Fair enough. You and Zircon, I'm surprised you haven't hit it off.
You know what?
Is he going to be staying on the boat?
Nah, he just seems to be quite in love with the water, so I don't imagine he is going to be sticking around very long once we hit port. He seems to be a little bit disgruntled.
Is there anything we can get him? Does he like anything?
Well, we could get a bottled
I
water.
don't know if he likes anything other than the ocean, and some people think he's pretty big into liking women, but I'm pretty sure it's just the ocean.
Well, I can hire some friends for the night if that's what you're. Have him go out on a nice beach stroll by the water. I don't know if he'd like. I don't know if
Worth
you'd
a
like
shot.
anything else.
And Captain, for you, you've done such a wonderful job. Are there anything that you like? Favorite spirits, perhaps?
Oh, I mean, sure. I mean, I'm not particular to anything. Do enjoy a good port. They got some decent wines here in Granite Sound. Um, get things from Grainfont or from Aragard. I'm not picky.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
But I mean, if any of the rest of you are not so seaworthy as your friend here and wanting to sleep on the ship, they do have two very nice inns, a little bit different offerings at the two, but I myself will be staying at the Burgundy Tiger. If you need to find me, that would be the good place to locate me. Or need to get me a note, you could pass it along through the innkeep or the bartender there.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Which one is closest to the docks?
Closest, that would be the Hollow Archon. It's a little bit more affordable. It's nice enough, but
Well, if that is everything, then I think we should be off to be rendezvoused with, I would say. And then we will keep in touch with you about when we are ready to leave. Is there a turnaround time we should expect? How long for the boat to be ready to sail?
I will be ready to sail probably long before you're back from Airguard.
Wonderful. Good to know. Thank you so much, Captain. And then I will just turn around and leave.
Thanks for your assistance.
Yes, no, thank you so much. We appreciate everything that you've done and the hospitality that you've shown us.
I appreciate all of your assistance aboard the ship as well, handling that unfortunate Merspitzen incident, and as well as he looks at Brendel behind you. Fault as he's turning to go. It's like that incident as well. Will we be carting? It kind of just like whispers over Alfred, since you were the one talking to him. It's like, will we be taking him back with us too?
Alfred will match his sort of whisper, not necessarily trying to keep it away from Vault, but just sort of like trying to match the hushed tone. He's not really sure why, or not sure why, but he's not like aware of the situation of all that. I think so. That's sort of what I've gathered. They seem to have some sort of understanding for work back. Excuse me, in 6 spells.
All right. I'm at your disposal. I suppose that's fine. It may make things a little bit rough with the crew riding with a saboteur for 5 days on the way back, but we'll handle it.
He'll be on our supervision. If our if our talents haven't been already shown to you with the Merspitzen incident and with the most recent one, we'll keep him under our control.
I trust you will.
It would make the crew feel better. He can remain turned in the cargo hold with the shipment.
That might help. And he stands up from his seat. He's like, I suppose I best go make sure we get into port without crashing into it. So,
just real quick, Captain.
Sure.
That'd be great.
If you don't mind, actually, how have things been? The officers' sphere. You mentioned what's his name was a little uptight, and I'll kind of like lean in to wink at the captain, maybe amuse him a little bit.
that remains to be seen. I don't know whether he'll choose to be with us by the time we go back out. Not a whole lot of options here.
And the person? How is she?
I don't expect any issues there. Anjali's been with us for a long time.
You wouldn't have any suspicions that on the way back we might have another saboteur, that there might just be more than one.
I hope not, but
Well, you know,
I mean, do you? I mean, do we need to be concerned? Is there
No, I just
anything?
I just didn't know if the officers were maybe had their own suspicions or maybe made aware of something that we weren't through all the chaos of last night. So I just wanted to double check.
I mean, nothing came up in our investigation or anything to suspect that there might be somebody else. Honestly, before that, had no reason to believe there was anybody aboard attempting to do anything like that in the first place. That's new territory. We've dealt with Merspitzens, we've dealt with storms, we've dealt with a lot of awful things out here in the sea. But somebody trying to burn the ship down from within that's new territory. Honestly, thought I picked more intelligent people to be on the boat.
Have you ever dealt with a Blitzen before?
For the most part, they don't really deal with the ships. They're more right along the coastline, dealing with coming up on the shore and attacking things rather than attacking boats. But I mean, I've seen them.
I got a really detailed account of one, but maybe even more so the account of the brave individual who took it out almost single-handedly.
I can only guess.
That was a good story, and if any ounce of it was true, I just want to make sure that our bases are covered on what we might run into.
Fair. Hopefully you don't run into any of them. They are quite large, quite menacing. I would just probably stay away from the shore. They do tend to nest on the shore, and then their young go back out into the sea once they're born. So stay away from the nesting areas. You should be fine.
Any of those in the Bramblethorn Forest that you said were south of here?
No, it wouldn't be in the forest. They're usually mostly just straight on the beach. Caves, those types of things might be a little bit iffy, but the forest should be safe.
Right.
The only thing you need to worry about in the forest is the other things.
The other things.
There's the blink dogs, there's the panthers, there's the cockatrices, there's...
Yeah, does Alfred have any sphere of knowledge on any of these things? So for one, is the captain telling the truth? And then two...
That'd be an insight check.
Okay, yeah. First an insight check, and then two a history
Well, first,
check.
actually, you can do the history check first, because if you would know something about it, I'll give you advantage on the insight, so...
Okay, fair. Heard.
And you can just do one history... Well, I guess technically it'll be a nature check, not a history check, so... Give it another shot. We could do better than 11, right?
Oh, did it fall through? Oh god.
No, we cannot do better.
Literally could not. That's better!
Yeah, just a little bit.
With a 20, you would have good reason to believe that those are all legitimate species that could be in this area. So I'll give you advantage on the insight on whether he's fibbing.
Okay.
Nice. No, he's straight-faced, completely honest. The woods have cockatrices in them, and panthers, and blink dogs, and various other things. But those are the three that he's named. So, and your knowledge base, I believe, lore document-wise, blink dogs were native fauna to your home too.
I believe that's correct.
So I would say you would have knowledge of what they can do, their basic stat block.
Okay.
Any of those fanged creatures that have poison about them, anything like that? Maybe of the paralytic variety? And Zidri looks back. I don't know if Vault already turned away.
No, I'm out of the captain's cabin. I'm trying to use my mage hand as an umbrella. I'm not sure if it works.
It's more of a swatting. No, I mean, you never dealt with the demon bird lizard thingies. Yeah, don't go near those. If they bite you, you aren't moving.
Well, that sounds
Stay
paralytic
on the
to
road
me.
if you go into the woods. Just stay on the road.
Oh, okay. Snake means.
Well, thank you for your insight, Captain. Surely we won't take any much more of your time, but we will keep an eye out for some spirits for you. The rest of the officers at that. If you don't like sharing, just get all 3 of you bottles. 2 of you bottles, maybe. We'll just get some bottles.
Oh, maybe I'll see you in the Burgundy Tiger later. Have a good time. Be nice to be on dry ground again, where I don't have to worry about responsibilities.
Indeed.
And with that, I will take off to my responsibilities.
Yes.
So,
Enjoy the long weekend, Captain.
Thank you for your time, Captain.
tip of the tricorn.
Ooh.
I guess we should follow him out.
Yeah, Alfred will walk down back below deck, gather Cybil on her leash, and come back up. And then we'll scurry along.
The captain left his quarters. Did he leave anything out on his desk at all? Any sort of charts or anything? Or is everything...
Secret Agent Sedri.
Oh, information gathering.
Perception.
Okay. Everything would technically be upside down, so we'll see how that goes.
Ooh.
Good roll.
All right, you notice a couple pieces of paper on the desk that have some writing on them. Yeah, we'll say 2. Upside down, have trouble like reading what they are. The one appears to be some sort of, it has numbers on it, like some sort of a ledger. And then the other one seems to be more of a piece of correspondence, maybe a letter or a contract or something far more wordy.
Do signed letters normally have like a signature and then like just a normal kind of writing underneath, like a simple script?
It depends on the culture that they're coming from. The higher ups are going to have, in a lot of places, going to have more of a stamp or a seal than a signature. Some places would have signatures. Some places use initials and stuff like that. You don't see anything of any of those natures at the bottom of this document, or of either document, technically.
Okay. Put that away in the old noggin and then head out with everyone else.
Everybody exits.
Yeah.
Strong, silent,
Hello,
tight
Jack.
barbarian over there didn't have anything to say.
Observing and protecting.
Yes, sir.
Seth Rogen to be proud. All right, so you all exit out of the captain's quarters, looking off towards the front of the ship. You can see that you're getting closer into port, and the captain is like immediately up the stairs, back to the wheel, barking orders to people, and slowly tacking into the port. Getting closer, you can tell that there is only one other ship in. It's just a single pier coming out. And it's a pretty long pier to be able to get deeper keeled boats, be able to actually pull up rather than have to use rowboats to come in. And there's a much smaller ship that's in a little bit closer as you get. Watch as the ship just slowly makes its way.
Does the ship have its name on the side?
From this distance, you can't tell yet what.
Okay.
There wouldn't be any like flags or insignias that are being flown.
No, because it's all shut down. sails are rolled up, no flags flying. Nobody seems to even be aboard it. You don't see any movement.
Okay.
And after some time, you are able to get docked, gangplanks down, and Alfred is immediately first person off with Cybil right behind.
Yeah, Looney Tunes cartoon style. His feet are running around, kissing the ground. So happy to be off ship.
All right, as you disembark the ship, you take in the sight of the large town set out in front of you and walk down the single pier. And at the end of the pier, about halfway down, you see this keel boat sitting alongside. There is a female packeteer standing on the front of the ship, just like looks like she's checking things off on a manifest of some sort. And you do see a female packeteer and a male elf walking towards you coming down the pier. A pier based off of, best guess, they're some sort of porters, dock workers. And at the end of the pier, you can see that there is a little cabin, little building all the way down there. Presumably some sort of a harbor master. Everybody disembarking and heading down the pier?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. So you observe this packeteer woman standing on her keel boat. It's also docked at the pier. She doesn't gauge the party, just standing there. She's well dressed. Looks fairly young, 7.5 foot tall, long black wavy hair coming down from beneath her tricorn hat, because that's the in style around here. And you do see the name of the ship, Alfred, even though you are making a beeline to get the heck off the pier and onto official dry ground. You do catch the name of the ship as the Bearer's Fortune. And you pass the two dock workers. One, like I said, is a packeteer woman. She's very tall, much taller than the other one that you pass. And then a pretty average height elven male. Making your way to the end of the pier, you get to the little cabin sitting there, and sitting in front of the cabin on a little bit of a front porch, just a little roof hanging over top of him, the water dripping off the front of the roof, just like hitting his boots, as this very old man sits lounged back in his chair, pipe hanging out one side of the mouth, just puffing away, but his eyes are closed. He appears to be asleep, but you can see the slow puff coming out of the pipe. Don't know whether that's just him breathing or him actively actually still smoking this pipe as he sits there. His dark brown hair that is turning to gray as it reaches the ends is pulled back and into some tight braid back behind. And you can see, just make out a little glimpse of these small little trinkets that have been woven into his hair behind, kind of islander seashell, like touristy seashell.
Nice.
And he doesn't seem to notice you guys walking up towards him, and he just keeps sleeping away. There's a little bit of a rocking in that chair, and that pipe smoke just puffing away.
DM, as we go through town, is there a way I can keep an eye out for people watching us?
Sure. Yep. You can just put you on constant notice.
I'll just be like kind of eyes open, eyes and ears open.
This guy's not watching you.
Cool. Insight check.
As
Great to know.
as we get up closer to him, we'll stop and doesn't acknowledge him. Yes, we'll do sort of like a pardon me. Hello.
Yeah, help you with anything?
Oh, yes, I'm very sorry to.
Oh, another ship.
But,
Oh,
yes.
Yes, you need something.
Yes, I just have some mail to drop off.
Certainly. Yes.
Right. So, right. this package and this one together. That one's going to Wickob. This letter is also going to Wickob. The second letter has it just pulls out a small scroll case, adds that to the second letter. Right. Then
Oh, that's a lot.
yes,
Okay.
and then this one
help
to
me. You're gonna need to help me up.
oh yes. Alright.
Yeah.
Good job,
Yeah. Oh, the knees.
Is this just
work like
Selena?
they used
Is
to.
this just Selena's who ran off to the old guy, and are we just
You
watching?
guys would be passing by, so if you choose to be there, you can be there.
I'll stay here with Selena's.
Oh, he just kind of stretches up, back cracks super loud behind him as all of his joints just snapping a little bit as he kind of puts himself back together. All right. And he just kind of hobbles his way back into the building. Motion for you to come along with him.
Of course, yes.
We'll get this all sorted out. Oh. Alright, so just make sure you mark on the front where they're to be delivered to and who, and we'll get that sorted out as to where they need to go inland or get back on the boat.
Of course. Yes, I have. They should all be marked, and then this
Great.
letter and this package go together in this letter and this case are going to go together. And what is
Alright.
the the cost going to be for all of this?
For the mail, just the letters, there isn't any cost. Just be on any of the packages. Let's see what you have. There was just the one, or was there more than one?
Yeah, so there's there's a kind of brown paper kind of wrapped package with some twine, and then there's a small scroll case.
Okay, well, the scroll case. He's going and he opens this dusty book, and like it hasn't been opened in months. Starts blowing the dust straight into your face.
Oh, come on.
Alright, the scroll case, that'll be 5 silver. And the other one, that'll be 1.
And this is going to reach into his little pouch, and he's gonna pull out some gold and hand it to the harbor master. Here you are. Don't worry about the change. As an apology for me waking you from your nap.
Oh, that's not necessary, young man. Just give me a moment. I'll get the change.
No, it's all.
Slowly, just moves
totally
around. He's
alright.
not stopping.
Oh, okay.
Goes back and goes to a little chest and turns the key, opens this chest, and just starts going and counting out. 1, 2.
While he's
3.
counting, I'd like to turn.
He's
to
counting
Selena's.
coppers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. While he's counting, I just want to kind of lean into. That's a lot of stuff you send in.
If we finally decided to get more people involved, then I'm getting more people involved.
12. 13.
Who are these people? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, if they're friends of you, they're gonna be friends to all of us.
Sure. There's one of the letters is reaching out to sending it to Crestport in case Deirdre comes looking for us. And a couple
Say
reaching out to.
Deirdre. Ah, crap! I lost count.
No. That's fine. That's fine.
Do you know Deirdre?
Once knew a woman named Deirdre. She was a good woman. Haven't seen her in a long time.
You remember what she was like?
She was a good woman. What was her name again?
Deirdre.
Deirdre. Oh, your change, yes. One.
So, then yeah, a couple of people back in Wiccob. And then there's a couple of contacts I have in Illyria and Averia. That's might be worth checking in at. Kiesel, do you know anything about the house Lanau in Illyria?
DM Wood Kiesel. No, anything
History
about history check. Straight shot.
Yep.
Ooh,
Look at that.
We are
yeah.
history boys tonight.
Yep. You recognize that name. They would be leadership of a smaller town to the south of Portsmouth.
Yeah.
I think we established a town on that, but I don't have it in front of me, Conrad, so you might have to volunteer that part.
And
ooh,
that was House.
Lanau, from Kingshore.
Yeah, the ruling family was about a little bit south of where I grew up. Would I know any more insight outside of that's just where they are and who they are?
They were pretty insignificant in regards to your dealings, so that would be pretty much the extent you would know anything about them, because it was a much smaller town and be a large town.
It definitely
versus
was.
The city you were in.
Definitely was one of the irrelevant towns. I didn't have much, It's just kind of there. Maybe 100 people at most, 50, maybe 5.
But
Maybe it's just the entire family in that one city.
it's a little bit bigger than that.
I got your change.
Oh,
And
thank
he
you
goes
so
and he
much.
starts recounting it all out to you, like a good cashier should. He's going to one by one count out your 40 coppers.
Well, the family used to bring the circus out every year, or sometimes multiple times a year. I got decently good friends with one of the sons, so we get some information on how politics are shaping up around where you're from.
17, 18.
Yes.
Oh, cool. I didn't even know you'd come up that far north. Yeah, no, that's great. I think it would be useful. I mean, if they're any sort of nobility or have any dealings with the local government, then surely they would know the current state of affairs.
36, 37, 38, 39, 40.
Thank you
And
so
there we
much,
go.
sir.
Thank you.
Kiesel will look at Salinas with a devilish grin. You know what? Just for being such a gentleman and making sure that these are going to be speedily taken care of, yeah, from us. And I will plant him down 2 gold.
I tried.
Oh, no, it's not necessary. Just fine. I'm just doing my job. It all goes into the
And
city
you've done
coffers.
so, and Kiesel will reach for the 2 gold and slowly kind of like reach back for it. Well, you know what? If you do insist, then I'd thank you.
I don't want you to lose all your money. I mean,
No, the city does enough of that. I'm sure of it. No, yeah. And Kiesel will put the money back in his pouch and just be like, "Thank you so much." And I'll look at Salinas and whoever's back here with us and just kind of nudge on the way out, just like, ugh.
Speaking of that, what's everybody else doing while Salinas and Kiesel are enjoying the counting of pennies?
Salinas, Kiesel, and Alfred, because I think...
I'm looking for snacks. Is there like a...
Can't hear you, Dustin.
Muted.
Mutant.
Yeah, no, Alfred was in the realm of vision. Sort of like piped in a little bit, but let them have their own moment. He could not take the slow sloth of bureaucratic counting.
You're very going with Vault.
Enjoy your stay.
Which will go with Walton you for there.
Okay.
I got all the big boys with me.
All right, map time.
Vault, everyone's a big boy to you.
It's true.
It's true.
It's true.
You literally came back to sit down to make that snide-ass comment. Oh, shit, that's so...
Look at that.
Oh,
I
dang.
love it.
DM, I have a question about the size of Mage Hand, though. Seriously. Is it the size of a halfling hand? Is it the size of a human hand? How big is my Mage Hand? She said.
We had to go there.
Now we've descended.
You can't. That's what she said. Your own comment.
I did.
No, that would pretty much be a Michael Scott move.
Yeah, have you seen The Office? What are you talking about?
Can he, like, palm his own face?
Because it's not specific. It just says the size of a
No,
hand.
it doesn't say. So
Because a
I
human
would
hand
say
would be bigger than my hand, which would be
I
a
think it
better
would be-
umbrella.
a reasonable size for a hand.
Right.
What you would reasonably see as being a hand for yourself, because that would be the initial.
Could it be Brendel hand size? Is really what
Yes.
I. Can it be big
Yes.
enough as an umbrella? I just want to be able to mage hand and keep my head dry.
A small hand. I think you should be okay.
Thank God.
Brendel just sees the spectral form of his hand come up and, like, block. That's trippy, bro.
I'd be scared. Even more so
His
than I
contract
already
says
would
we can
be.
cast spells on him. I'm just saying.
Oh.
Oh, no.
What else does this contract say?
It's like
All right, everybody on best
send it to you
behavior.
after.
X-Man's in the chat. X-Man's my son, so.
X-Man.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Zidri would try to, like, as I guess we're walking and sounds like Vault's kind of leading the charge. He wants to catch up to Vault and kind of like talk down. Hey, I did want to let you know that I think I have a good lead on what we could go ahead and get Eunice.
That sounds lovely. My plan was just to find an herbalist and maybe trade some of our time for hunting something. But if you've got a better idea.
Well, if you're talking about hunting something, there's this thing called a cockatrice that's in the forest, and the captain was saying that one bite, like, you like petrify. So I mean, your whole body's like.
That I think Eunice would
Paralyzed.
love that. If we could just bottle a little of it. Do you think that's possible?
mm,
Could you
I mean, I used to know an apothecary, and I mean, I know a little bit about harvesting, mostly from like snakes and stuff, but I'm sure it's exactly the same.
I took out that ink pouch once from the squid.
What if we caged it? Like, actually captured the animal?
To milk it for poison.
That way you can bring it back to Eunice and she can have a pet.
If Eunice had a pet cockatrice. I love this idea if it's possible. Brendel, get excited. Let's find some snakes.
Or do they lay eggs? We could get some eggs and then we can hatch them.
Demon bird snake thing. I feel like eggs in there.
Eggs, definitely.
Well,
Can
find
we
some
roll
eggs, we can
survival
bring
or
eggs
something
them.
to know if it lays eggs or if it's like mammalian?
I want to be
Could be
part of this
nature.
conversation so bad. God damn it.
Nature.
Yep.
I'll try too. Why not?
I got a +1, why
So
not?
we roll. You're like Europeans who roll up to a North American force and be like, "All right, let's get a skunk. Let's just pick a fight with like a fucking skunk."
What's this, and can we eat it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they
I
lay
mean,
eggs.
you could hypothesize, but you wouldn't know.
Sure. Seems reasonable for eggs. Awesome.
Yoverdir's completely clueless. He doesn't know anything about these creatures. It's like,
This is like rolling up and saying like, "Hey, let's grab a Komodo dragon and just."
Yeah,
dude, honestly.
These things called Gila monsters.
What native
Well,
fauna can we fuck
you know-
with the most?
It's not a bad idea to bring something back. As you mentioned, we are getting free passage, and we could use that business-wise. We could bring anything with us. You could sell it in town. So.
But if we're taking, native fauna, that feels a little bit like borderline smuggling.
It's not
and then it
smuggling
really
because-
sounds like we're working for Honoria.
Just to be clear, and you wouldn't know this about Six Bells, they don't do really a full inventory or have any census when you arrive.
We can sell cigarettes. We can let them here duty free.
God. We said be on our best behavior, and we descended even further.
Selling cigarettes, alright?
I think this is a great idea, but we should discuss this with a full belly. And I know Brindell has not eaten. Can you all help me find something, some snacks or something? I'm a bit peckish
yeah,
myself.
right at your ear level, Vault, you hear this just large gurgle
Oh my
coming
God,
off of Brindell's
yes.
stomach.
Yes! He'll be eating cockatrice
Okay,
eggs.
so I drew an arrow on the map. That is where you're coming into town at. So you can choose to follow a fork in the road. You didn't ask anybody for directions to anything, so you're just kind of wandering.
Do we smell any food in the air?
Can I assist it? Oh, I bet you Brindell could smell things.
What?
He has a
Elephant?
nose.
Well, they
As you move through town,
They have funny noses.
you'd observe that there's a decent amount of commercial residential buildings here running along this main road. And off to your left, which is Little Home on the map, is a little bit older buildings. It looks like it's newer stuff to the right. And they seem to be mostly centered around their smiths, potters, and herbalists. Workshops, shops, little mix of both. A few residences mixed in there as well as you go. And yeah, if you're following the smell, I suppose,
Follow your nose. Gandalf taught me that.
it would lead you going straight rather than taking a left
Straight. All right.
or taking a right. Sorry.
So we will not be going to Shannon's Lane. We'll just be.
No, you'd be heading towards Merchant Home, and right there at the fork in the road, you will spy a larger building. Two-story clay brick building stands out from its surroundings. It seems to be the only place with no activity on the busy street. Everybody just seems to be keeping clear and going to all these other places. The building features a sturdy wooden double door in front with a barred peak in one of the left door. And windows are filled with wooden slats, seemingly granting a measure of privacy to those inside. There's a nice balcony set out. Think kind of like Wild West buildings, that you got this balcony coming out over the front and then a second story up above. Looks like it's got a railing up there, like it might be some open air space for rooms above. Whether those are rooms for rent or other rooms, it's kind of hard to tell, but clearly pick up the vibe that this is probably some sort of an inn or a tavern, especially when you catch sight of the rough wooden sign hanging, swinging slightly near the door that reads the Hollow Archon.
The Hollow Archon.
Citizens in the area, Vault in particular, as to is anybody paying attention to you, they really aren't. They just hurry off looking for warmer places out of the rain, and nobody really seems to be going there, with the exception of you do finally catch sight of one person up ahead who goes into the inn. Otherwise, it is just seems
What do
dead,
they look like?
which
That
a little bit odd for 6 p.m.
What is it? What do they look like? These people who are going in. This person. They look shady, or are they like rich
No.
looking, or are they just like average Joe, or what would that even be?
Just see a pretty rough clothing male packeteer. Kind of just goes hurrying in, pops the door open, and closes it right behind him. Just trying to get in and out of the rain as quick as he can. He kind of stomps his feet off a little bit once he gets under the balcony, but doesn't look at you. Seems to be in a hurry to get out of the rain.
Would you?
Yeah, I would. Nothing nice clothing.
Okay, I'd eat there. Would you all like to try this establishment? See if they have a few snacks and maybe some information about a good apothecary or someone who could lead us in the direction of finding a cockatrice.
Yeah, I could go for some food. Seems like as good a place as any.
Brendel, don't worry, I'll cover your bill.
We should probably look for a way to like make sure the door like stays cracked or something like that. Just
I
you
have a
know,
mage hand.
Can-
Hold it open. Rude. Wouldn't
It's
stop
safe.
You, though. Just, if it's all right with you, I'm going to head in. If you see our friends, just tell them that I'm getting some food. I could order for everyone else if you'd like. And if there's no response, I'm just gonna start hurrying in. Alt's leading by his stomach.
Yoker is going in too.
Yeah.
I'll just wait by the door. And Zenju's gonna like wait by the door uncomfortably.
At least
Is there an
stay-
awning?
Yeah, there's an awning.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
okay.
a balcony for the second story that's
Pops out.
providing
Okay.
an awning over the front.
Yeah, I'm
Cool.
ready. I'm going in.
Okay. All right, stepping into the Hollow Archon Inn. Feel the wet mud give way to dry dirt beneath your feet, with a smattering of fresh straw spread haphazardly around it. Smell of freshly brewed ale permeates the establishment, fills your nose. It's not the nicest of places, but it's respectable. Walls are made of a deep-colored clay brick and adorned with mounted lanterns as well as old weapons and armor.
I love it. What type
And-
of patrons do we see inside? Like numbers and
Mostly
relative
along the
runs?
same lines of the guy you saw hurrying in. There are 8 people.
Are they armed at all?
Three of them appear to be.
3 of them appear to be armed. Okay. I would like to go up to. Is there like a bar, like bar seats that I could climb onto a bar stool?
I'll finish my description. That's
Sorry,
probably
I'm so
where
excited.
All right, so crowd is thin, as was to be expected given what you were seeing outside. But the few patrons seem to be in pretty good spirits. Seems to be a pretty light, happy atmosphere. After a quick glance at who was coming in, they return to their drinks without paying you much mind. You notice a few tables are set up with dice or cards, and one is occupied with a few patrons partaking of a friendly game of chance. Behind the bar, which is set out in the center of the room, good 25 feet away from the door, stands a young male pachydeer, about 8 foot tall, strong, muscular build, aqua eyes, reddish hair flowing to one side of his face. And he makes eye contact with you immediately after you walked in the door, and he just keeps his focus on you all the way as you approach.
Yes! Love it. Absolutely. I will walk all the way up. If there is a bar stool, a way that I can get a little taller. I assume that I am shorter than the bar at this point.
Yeah, there's a few stools in front of the bar.
Excellent.
He greets you with a friendly smile, and let me get my list of people here.
Are there blessings that you would say, like blessings of the fire or something? Like, what do you say as an Infernus worshiper?
Oh, you probably should talk to your Infernus
Should have
friends.
asked before I came in here. Well, we'll just make one up and hope it works. Would I know?
What can I get you?
Well, I'm a bit peckish, and I have a group of 8 of us, I believe. Is that right? Am I right? 7? Am I
6 plus
stupid?
1.
My brain just literally broke.
It's like half party. It's you, Boy,
Let's see.
Yoferty, and Zedri.
3.
Oh, we have a
You
few
got
more
more?
coming. We have a few more coming, but
Oh, okay.
do you have any grilled meats or anything that you would recommend?
See if I can find my
What food
shop.
do they have?
All right.
Order the food, immediately run out the door, run back in just to make sure it's.
Here you go, Vault. There's your,
Oh
there's
my
your
God.
menu.
Fortunately, it is empty.
Oh,
Guess they're all sold out. No wonder.
yeah, there probably is.
Shit. No food or drink for me.
Okay. Well, since that's not working, oh well. All right. Well, gosh, I hate reading this thing off, but
What
we'll
would
get
you
you some
recommend?
ale.
An ale would be
Um,
great, and if you have, my
We've
friend
got some
here has
fried
not eaten
seafood,
in a little bit.
some bread, soup, wine. Probably get you some vegetables. What kind of stuff do you like?
I would like to try. Actually, DM, is there a way that I could gather what the pricing is? Is there like a pricing on the menu? Do they give me a menu, or is he just reading stuff off randomly?
Since I wasn't able to send you the menu, that for some reason didn't pull up
I
on your side,
know.
which sucks because I actually put the work into doing it.
Oh,
For both establishments.
damn.
Anyway. Yeah, I'll just tell you prices. So, most expensive thing on the menu is the wine. Wine runs 3 silver for a bottle.
Sure.
And then it goes to fried clams, 7 copper. The dessert item, the only dessert item on the menu is a cranberry surprise, whatever that amounts to, for 4 coppers.
My God. All right.
Fried cod for 3 coppers.
Oh, I'm so
You know,
excited.
all things that Cedri's excited about.
Salmon outside.
Raisin bread
Ooh.
is the other dessert item on there, 2 coppers, and mixed vegetables for 2 coppers. Everything else is down to 1 copper, with the exception of the pitcher of ale is 1 silver versus a mug is 1 copper.
Sure. Well, can I get just one of everything and a pitcher of ale?
Oh, yeah, certainly. We can get that for you. 1 of everything. Is that 1 mug of ale to go with the 1 pitcher of ale? And the 1 bottle of wine?
No, just one of all the foods and a pitcher of ale.
Oh.
Thank you, please. And
Sorry about
I
that.
will just take it over here. If you don't mind, do you have an apothecary that you favor here in town?
I mean, I don't get sick very much, so not really. You could go to the guild house,
A guild house? What sort of guild is this?
the apothecaries guild.
Oh, lovely. Where is that?
It's over in Little Home. You take a right and head off to the east a little bit, and then you circle back in. It's back in the center of there.
Will it be obvious? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with the city.
Oh, yeah, it's a pretty nice sized building, a little bit bigger than everything else, and it's got vines and crap growing all over it.
Oh, lovely. And what's your name, sir?
Oh, I'm Chilton.
Jilton, it's a pleasure to meet you.
I run the place.
It's a wonderful establishment, and I'm quite excited about the food. My name is Voltavius V, and here are a few of my compatriots. There will be a few more joining us. If it's okay, we could have a table for 7.
Yeah, you can slide some tables together over there. That'd be fine.
No booths.
I'll have a pitcher
No.
of ale for myself.
Pitcher for you. All right, my friend. That's 1 silver. Do you guys just want to?
I'll take the tab. Just
Oh, okay. Great. Write this down. All right. Yep. I'll get that over to you. One of the waitresses will bring it over. I gotta get it put together.
his name is Jilton. Is that correct?
Chilton.
Chill, like
CHILTON.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
Well, thank you very much, Chilton. I'll be at my table. Thank you. I'll just scamper off. I'll wave Brindell and Yofferdeer and everybody over the table, and maybe even call out to Zedri. There's food.
Yoferder will pop the door back open to Zedrin and be like, hey, it's all good in here.
Oh, okay. I mean, I was just hoping the others would be able to see, and he'll like look out over the kind
Yeah, by the time
of
they're
muddy
done,
roads.
you can see them.
I'm not such a road. Uh,
They knew where you were generally heading for food. They caught the same smells, so.
with that confirmation, he'll go ahead and head in then with you for you.
Guys, they went inside a they went inside that building.
Oh, they did. Do you think we should go in?
Are we sure that it was them that went inside that building?
I mean, is this like a metaphysical, like, what is really us type thing? Like, what does it mean to be
Here,
alive? Or
wait,
are you
Cybil,
just confused
slap
onto
me.
who walked in? Huh? And I'll
Slap
punch
me.
him. I'll punch him just square in the chest because I don't want to hurt his face.
Thank you. Gotta protect
I'll
the
break.
kid.
I don't want to break your nose, but I'll break your sternum.
Heard.
All right, give me an attack roll to deal no damage. So
We love PvP.
Attack roll. I mean, he's standing still.
he's a dexterous little guy.
Is he going to dodge the punch?
Yeah. Would Alfred dodge the punch?
It's not dodging the punch, but do you miss the punch?
Yeah,
You're
that's
standing.
more
You're
the
right
issue.
in front of. Where are
First
my
one of the
bare?
session?
Where are my bare hands? Oh god, actually, how do I make an unarmed attack roll? Shit.
Probably just a d20 plus dex or strength, right?
Yeah.
I think it's restrained.
It's your strength.
Yeah, it's your strength.
My strength is +6.
Oh,
Plus
Plus
6?
6?
Wait.
Oh no, that's my save. My bad. Oh,
Oh,
my-
Christ.
I said 22 strength over here, bro. Like,
yeah.
What did you get?
Diesel flexes off the armor, like the armor leaves.
Hulking out.
Gauntlets of ogre strength or some shit.
All right,
Moves everything
d20
in
plus
cast off
my
armor.
strength. Fuck, God.
Wow. You missed Alfred.
Oh, bro, you're standing too low. You asked me to punch you like 5 feet in front of you.
You don't miss him. You hit him in the arm instead of in the chest.
I said slap me, but okay.
I thought you just said hit, so I reacted.
I definitely said slap, but
You get hit so many times in the head, the responses can be a little delayed, to be honest.
this. What do you mean? This is what you're supposed to be good at. Reaction time is your entire thing.
Huh?
Like fighting with your hands and being quick about that, and
My reaction time is plenty good.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You're right. I'm good with my hands.
All right, cool. We're not dreaming. I'm gonna. Alfred walks in.
I'll follow Alfred.
As you walk in, you see the same thing that everybody else did. You do catch sight of a vault. Where'd we go sit?
I would like to be in a corner. if
Closer to the
possible.
bar, closer to the door.
Closer to a corner. I want to be kind of back to a wall so I can observe everybody doing stuff.
Okay.
If there's a
We'll put you in the right corner.
cool, yeah.
Point of note, actually, before Alfred walks in, he will like have this funny little thing with Kiesel, but he will stop at the door, look around. Is there anyone watching first? Is there anyone like around, I guess, to see?
No, everybody you see just is like people hurrying down the street trying to get out of the rain.
Alfred will, even as no one's around, he will covertly like take out. He'll let down his sleeves, and take out his arcane firearm and sort of like put it on and make sure the sleeves and everything is like rolled out and over it.
Okay.
And then he'll walk in.
Good move.
Alfred's packing.
How's it trapped?
All right. So yeah, you walk in, see this activity of what did I say, 8 people.
Mm-hmm.
8 patrons in here. There's 2 waitresses making their way around. One is a female pachydeer, one's a female catfolk. Serving drinks, food to the various different people in there. Seems to be pretty light atmosphere, and after a very short period of time, they do bring over, like, both of them together are bringing over the platters with all the food that you ordered.
Yes.
Which amounted to 3 silver and 1 copper there, Vault.
Right.
And then, Yofridir, you have your 1 silver for your pitcher. Did you want a mug to pour that in? No.
It's
Okay.
a straight pitcher to face.
What do I need a mud for?
It comes in.
So yeah, you
peace.
have this.
Use the rate at which you can consume alcohol.
You have this cranberry surprise, the fried clams, fried cod, mixed vegetables, oat bread, onion soup, raisin bread, rye bread, and the pitcher of ale. And they do set out 4 mugs for you, not knowing how many you needed.
Amazing.
And as the catfolk waitress, we'll give her a description here. Female catfolk, dark brown fur, reddish mop of hair on top. It's pretty wild and unkempt. She's about 6 foot tall, a little bit of a heavier build. Facial features are would be considered attractive for a catfolk, and seems to get on pretty well with all the other patrons. Everybody seems to kindly enjoy her company. And then the female pachydeer is a little bit on the older side, light gray skin, brownish black hair that again appears wild and unkempt. Seems to be kind of a trend in this place. She's over 7 foot tall, or over 7.5 feet tall, sorry. And good size build on her as well. Despite her size, she appears quite agile and capable of carrying large trays of drinks. And given her size, she is carrying 3 trays at a time, fully loaded. So she had all the food, and the catfolk just had the drinks.
I love her.
And they notice the rest of you coming in, and it's like, oh, yes, I'm going to need to get a few more mugs, I assume. Do we need any more food or anything? This is the pachydeer.
Mm-hmm. We'll eat through this first, and then if we need seconds, I'll let you know. What's your name?
I'm Tennille. This is
Tennille.
Flower. Just need anything, we can help you out. Just whatever you need, darling, you just let us know.
Well, thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. Is it Tennille? Like an A or I?
Teneil.
Oh no.
And Flower?
Yep.
Okay.
Like a plant, not like ground up grain.
Wow, you guys have quite the spread here. It's quite nostalgic, actually. I guess that checks out where we are, but
I didn't know what to
Alpha
get,
would've
so I
picked up
got
some
one of
cranberry
everything.
walnut.
And then you all are welcome to eat. It's on me.
Is there bacon on the table?
No?
No.
Only fried
bacon.
clams, unfortunately.
Only
Fried
them, they're not
clams
bad.
and fried cod.
Well,
I'll grab some of the cod.
well, there's a lot of like heavy meats and smoked meats and whatnot, and like very like, meat and potatoes type stuff. Bacon's not a very like large staple in Baral.
Especially now with the pachydeer community.
Well, there's vegetables.
Yep.
Jerry's taking some vegetables.
Vegetables and onion soup.
Ooh, I'll get me some onion soup and some cod. I'm gonna have the
You can
stinkiest
bread
breath.
there. You can make yourself your McFish sandwich over here.
Oh shit, you're right. Oh my god.
Oh no, don't give
No.
him ideas.
Not with this cut. Not with this cut of meat, buddy. Not with this cut of. Not with this fish.
Yeah, Alfred will take some bread and take some soup and sit down and enjoy himself. He's quite at home.
So,
Give some to Cybil.
I have some news for everyone. I spoke with the owner of this
Or for me,
establishment,
that
and
was
there
me.
is an apothecaries guild just a few I don't know if you want to say districts or blocks away. It doesn't seem like much more than a few minutes walk. Again, I know that it's a bit extra to ask to go and either purchase the poison or figure out some way to obtain it, but that is what I've learned. So if you guys would like to go with me later, I will be checking out the Apothecaries Guild.
Yeah, I'd be interested in seeing what sorts of shops they have. I'm always interested in seeing, and essentially, if you want to come with, that would be probably a good way to see how they sort of work in this town.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's any sort of like locality in bartering or.
Might be. I mean, honestly, based on the map that we were looking at, we're not too far off from, where I first boarded the ship that was supposedly going to go to Six Bells. But it's nice to be in a place like this. Still feels a little different, what with all the
Little creepy,
weather and everything.
isn't it?
It's a little quiet.
People seem nice.
Did you all go and find an apothecary while we were dealing with the mailing?
Yes, actually. Well, yes and no. I know where one is. It's the Guild of Apothecaries, and it's in Littleholme. It's just a few minutes walk from here.
Oh, splendid! We can pick up the poison. And
Yes,
get
might
that
be able
knocked
to
out
just
of the
buy
way.
it outright. Save the trouble. Is there anything
Flower
else?
comes back and sets down 4 more mugs.
Thank you so much, Flower.
No, don't mention it. Whatever I can get you. You new in town?
Yes, actually. Just
Oh,
arrived.
Wow,
Won't be staying long.
whereabouts you come from?
I'm from Six Bells, actually. Six Bells native.
And the rest of you?
Yes, we all came on the same ship from Six Bells.
Oh, that's lovely. You gonna, be staying with us? Gonna need a room?
Ooh, do you have rooms here?
Oh, yes, certainly. I mean, we got a few of the people here staying. We're a little bit full up, but I think there's like 4 left.
Is there
Much
a
nicer than the other place. I mean, they're good sized rooms.
lovely? If we were to make that decision at a later point, would that be a problem?
Well, I mean, it just depends on whether somebody goes and rents out the rooms in the meantime. I mean, it's raining out there a lot, and I just don't really know how many people will be coming in. But just keep that in mind. But we'll try and make it work for you.
Well, thank you so much, Flower, and I will definitely do that. Would I speak to you about getting a room, or is it your boss?
Well, I mean, you could talk to me. Chilton, you could talk to him, but probably better I'll talk to the owner. Adeline usually sets those things up.
Oh, Adeline.
She'll treat you right
Who's
and
the
get you all
owner?
set up.
I thought Chilton.
Yeah,
was the owner.
Chilton's just,
Sorry.
he tries to claim he's the owner and stuff. He's just her son.
Oh, he'll be the owner someday. Is that the deal?
I mean, maybe. You never know.
I give her a good wink and raise my mug and take a sip. Thank you so much. That is just lovely. Is there
Anything for the rest
anything
of
that we
you?
should know about this area of Maidenthorn? I've never been here before. Anything that a first timer should know or visit?
Oh, it's a lovely town. I mean, I'm sure you would just really enjoy your time here. And, we got some nice things to go see. I mean, there's the ocean you already traveled across, so we won't really talk about that. But then there's the forest out south, and that's really nice. And, I mean, you don't probably go out there dark. I mean, you look like strong, capable folk. I'm sure you could do just fine dealing with some of the critters out there, but it's nice.
I have a question.
Yeah, certainly, honey.
The Bramblethorn.
Yes.
Can you tell me about the cockatrice? Are they like chickens, very, into the more of the first part of the name, or are they like reptilian. I've heard they can stun a man with a single look, or eat an entire village with children. So I'm not sure what we're really walking through if we decide to take a trip through the forest.
Yeah, they're not very big. I mean, I think I've never seen one out in the wild. I don't do a whole lot of walking out in the forest. I'm quite busy here, but some of them get gathered up and they sell them to other places. Some people like to keep strange pets, I suppose. I honestly find them quite terrifying, and they got to be muzzled the whole time that they're kept in the cages because they bite stuff, and then it's really, really bad. But they're not very big.
Is it a beak? Is it a jaw? Is it claws? Is it maul?
Well, I've never seen the mouth open because it's always got the muzzle on it. But they say it's got like big sharp teeth, and the beak thing is kind of like both. I think something like that.
They lay eggs.
I suppose they might. We've never sold them here or anything. Just never. Nobody's really wanted to venture into trying to eat something that does that to people.
I'll lean into her real hard. Oh my God. Madam, you can make a meal out of most things, and if this place sold exotic meats like that, I'm sure you can find somebody hungry enough to try it.
I mean, are you volunteering? I mean, I'm sure I could probably get Adeline on board with some new things, and the cook, he's pretty free, fit, willing. He'll do whatever.
I as much as I'd like a hunting party, it's maybe more of just oh shit, and Kiesel just kind of maybe just a soft backpedal.
It's fine, honey. It's fine.
But,
no big deal.
If we come across any meat, maybe we could bring it by and have a quick snack before we leave town.
Oh, indeed. Put it up on the fire, yes.
Yeah, just, make sure it's, all cleaned up and stuff. Some people around here, it's kind of don't like to get bloody and whatnot.
Oh, reasonable. Very. Well, thank
yes,
you so much.
Anything for the rest of you? I can get some more food, some more ale. You, big man, looks like you've already drained that alone. I could get you some more.
Another one would be fantastic.
Yes. Hopefully you are enjoying our lovely ale. We make it here in the brewery in the back. Something that other place in town, they don't make their own. So you came to the right place. Just don't even bother going there. It is you are right at home here.
I do feel at home. Thank you so much, Flower.
Oh, certainly. I'll get you another pitcher, and I'll just get you two.
Lovely. And as she walks away, I want to ask Alfred a question. Alfred, I don't know the customs here in Ural. Do you tip, or is that a thing? I'm not sure what the customs would be. I don't want to be rude and not tip, but I don't want to be rude and tip if you're not supposed to.
Well, I mean, it never hurts to throw just a gold piece down every time you're done.
Yeah, I mean, people are paid, decently here, but if you think that they're, a tip is a tip for excellent service. People are paid living wages. Everyone is paid how much they can,
It's not expected, though, correct?
No, it's not expected.
Extra. Okay, wonderful.
Yeah.
Lovely. So once we're done eating, my plan is to head that direction. Is there anything else that we want to do in town before we try to be found?
Maybe some gossiping or something to put some feelers out for this. And Kiesel will kind of dash his eyes around. Conflict.
Sure. Yes.
Right.
Is there a place, guys? Think we should check Alfred, maybe, or Zedri? I think the two of you have been here before.
Here, to be honest, what better place to ask than an inn?
Perhaps an inn, yeah. Or I was thinking of stopping by the temple and seeing if there was any word there. I'm not too fond of most buildings, but I know a lot of those that inhabit them love to speak on the matters of the world.
The Apothecary Guild might have some good gossip as well.
If they're selling healing potions or something like that, there probably would be an increased demand if there was a conflict. That seems reasonable. Good idea there, Cedric.
Well, then to the apothecary.
Lovely. I'll need to pay if everyone's done. I've got to say, these clams might be the best I've ever had.
Yeah, this is great. Alfred stuffing like half a cranberry walnut loaf in his mouth.
So good.
All right. Well, we are like way past our time we usually try and go for break. So why don't we do that quick? Say just get back as soon as you can get back, and we'll hop back on at that point in time. But for any of you out there viewing, in the chat, whatever, say about 5 minutes is usually what we try and keep it to. So we will be right back.
Woo!
Hello and welcome and goodbye to everyone that's joined us tonight.
Right?
Yes.
We are now on our BRB screen. So we are just disembodied voices.
God, dude, I wish I was there for that conversation, bro. Cockatrice or cockatrice or whatever that first initial conversation.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. I think I DM'd Dustin. I was like, fuck, I wish I was here with this conversation.
Dude, we're gonna get it.
Right. We'll head when we get back.
Get a cockatrice, get some poison, snacks, keep Brendel fed. Listen, this is good. Has he had enough food is a question that we'll need to ask when we get back. And I'm making sure he stays fully snacked up. So as the interim host for today's broadcast, I am Pope. And this has been a good session. If you guys are having a good time with this, whether you are watching it live or sometime in the future watching a recording of this, leave a comment of what you would eat in Maidenthorn. Well, what snacks are you wanting to eat? What do you actually what are people munching on while they watch this? You know, what's your favorite food to eat while you watch D&D? I'm a bit partial to chocolate milk and pizza. Delicious foods, both of them. Some people prefer other snacks. Popcorn. Personally, pizza I think is just, it's just a superior snack. Let's be real. Also, and this will be something if anyone ever catches on later. This is a secret between you and me, audience. I think Silver nailed it with that lovely accent. The Darlin and Hun stuff, amazing, truly amazing.
I want to give a shout out to our Midwest DM for doing such a good, sweet Southern accent.
Oh man, my heart. I love that stuff. When I lived in the South, dude, I love that. That is an easy way to gain favor with this Pope here. Give me a lovely human who says like Darlin and Hun. Oh, God, that stuff is just so precious to me. Now, this is the thing I'm going to show on camera. So for you guys, actually, you know what? Whatever. We're going to bring this back. I'm just going to put this on. You guys will see this. I found this recently. Check this out. So I got another feather recently from my crows. They've been leaving me stuff, but I'm still waiting for them to start leaving me gifts.
Fuck
but
yeah.
I'm up to 3 feathers. So, it's good. It's getting pretty serious over here.
It's a serious relationship now.
Yeah, me and the crows, dude. I feed them, and they now are yelling at me when I go outside. And sometimes they come to the office and start yelling at the office windows. They're like, dude, snacks. Where are our snacks?
Hey, dude, hey, Mister. Are
Dude,
you home?
Mister is not what he's called. He is called, hey, food.
Hey, food. Hey, food.
hey,
Dude.
hey,
Snacks.
hey.
Snacks.
Hey, food. Hey.
Dude, it's crazy though. They'll like, I came home from the gym today, and as I was pulling into the driveway, started walking down the drive, like a bunch of crows started flying in from all around the neighborhood, and they were just like crowing in all directions around the house. It was just so lovely and a little spooky. They're getting more demanding in the last like month or so, which makes me excited. But maybe there's a small bit of like nervousness, but I just love it. So it's like we're gonna see how far this goes. By the way, if you're ever feeding crows, remember, 1, it's illegal to keep them as a pet in most states in the U.S., so do not do this. Number 2...
Probably except Ohio and Florida.
Oh my god. Except Ohio and Florida.
Hey, don't wrap Ohio into...
Woo! It's all Ohio.
Ohio is all about the wild animals being kept as pets.
Y'all can do whatever you want. You can have a raccoon, whatever. I actually don't know if that's true, but that's a story. We gotta tell about that one later when the tigers and bears got loose. Was it Xenia or whatever? That I worked in that area. And
that wasn't too terribly long ago, was it?
Yeah,
like
it was
4 or 5 years, maybe?
Something like that. But number 2, don't feed birds salted nuts. It's bad. It could kill them. Don't do it. So if you ever are going to feed crows, you want to be like Pope, feeding crows, make sure it's unsalted peanuts.
Same with rice, right? Don't they like
They can
explode
blow
if they
up.
have
That's
rice?
what they said.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
supposed to
That's
rice at
an
weddings
old
anywhere.
wives' tale. That's not true.
I don't feed anything.
That's
Guess
an old
what?
wives' tale.
I can have a pet raccoon in Texas. I've actually, one of the other classes is talking about getting a class pet, and we draw like this raccoon named Jerry all the time. So I was like, listen, I don't even know if it's legal, but you just helped me confirm it definitely is. So
My friend's
maybe I'll
had 2
find
pet
it.
raccoons in his life.
If I could rehabilitate a raccoon.
He overfed the second one. It's fat as F right now.
When they roll forward,
I might have to get a picture of it. He sleeps in his bed. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's like a cat with hands.
Truly love tiny
They can
digits.
do all sorts of things. You can teach him to do anything. I mean, I don't know about anything. I'll play video games.
Backflips.
Backflips, probably. I don't know how
Have you seen the
much
video
they
of like
do
a raccoon being given like a marshmallow or like some cotton candy? and
No,
he goes
the
to,
cotton
like,
candy, no.
The water. Oh.
He goes to
Wash
wash the cotton candy, and it's just like,
Aw.
Yeah, because they wash everything that they eat.
Than
hey,
humans.
if you're posting memes, then get back here.
Yeah, dude.
Uh-huh.
So whoever's in the future watching this on YouTube, post your favorite raccoon memes in the comments.
Yes, please.
Oh boy. So don't worry, guys. I kept it hosted the whole time.
All right. We're all here.
Beautiful as always.
Yes.
We have switched to water.
All right. So as you are finishing up your meal and everything, Vault, since you've been kind of on the lookout for anybody paying attention to you, and I believe Alfred, you were kind of a little bit keeping eyes on things as well.
Very on edge.
You notice a Packadeer male come walking over to your table, dressed in. He's got a breastplate, some decent armor on. He is one of the armed individuals from before.
Mm-hmm.
Comes walking over. He hadn't paid you very much mind up to this point, just the same as everybody else, but getting up from a rather bad game of gambling, comes over, walking to your table, and just puts his left hand down in between Vault and whoever's sitting to your left, whoever wants to volunteer for that. That's you, Alfred. Okay. Shakes your second pitcher of ale sitting there just a little bit, but doesn't spill any.
Okay.
All right. Newcomers. What's your business in Maidenthorn?
Oh, I am here to visit the Apothecaries Guild. I've heard it's lovely.
Nice.
And we are his hired security.
And
How may we help you?
yes, who do I have the pleasure of speaking with? And I will put my hand out for a handshake. My little ass halfling hand.
Yofer is just kind of sitting sideways in his chair, just looking at him.
He reaches out his big hand and just goes and shakes your hand,
Just
kind
grab
of
a finger.
cautiously, like, right. Name's Blakely.
Blakely.
With the City Watch.
Amazing.
Just making sure everything's in the right order.
I do
So we haven't-
appreciate that. That
Everything
is
is
wonderful
alright,
to know that
sir.
you're looking out for us.
We haven't made any.
Alfred has both of his arms underneath the underneath the table, but you can see one of them sort of like shifting, and Voltavius probably is the only one with as highest perception as he does. Can see that it's like suspiciously angled towards the edge of the table.
All right, sleight of hand that.
I would like to say Kiesel would have also just very subtly moved his hand onto his like one of his daggers on the side, and then as soon as he said he's from City Watch, I'll just ease up a little bit more.
Will set down the bread he's eating if everybody's like about to take a water. Shit.
Well, is this drunken asshole who starts demanding who we are? And
I think he's doing
Well,
a
I'm
nice
like-
thing for us.
Alfred is
Now-
in a
yeah.
tavern, and he is being confronted by a city guard. He is not having a great day.
I'm a little on edge, Zedry. I'm sorry.
It's fine. So is it meets it, beats it in passive perception? If Zedry has 15 passive perception, that's why I asked.
Yeah, your perception is against his sleight of hand,
Oh, okay.
so you have to meet or beat.
I see it. I see everything.
Yeah, I knew Vault would see it.
What was the City Watch's guy name?
Blakely.
Blakely.
Is he a packeteer as well?
Yes.
Oh my god, I love this town.
Oh, is it?
All right. So, just focuses all his attention on you, Vault, since you're apparently in charge, and these are just your cronies.
Yes.
So, came from where was it?
I'm from Six Bells. My name is
Six
Voltavius
Bells
the
came
Fifth.
all the way here for the Apothecaries Guild.
Yes,
You
on a
work in
wonderful
that trade.
Well, actually, I was going to buy a gift for my butler.
You came all the way here to buy a gift? I don't get you rich folk, but whatever's your business.
It's okay. Now, I have a question for you, sir. I have heard that this town is famous for a number of things, but I was wondering, as an employee of this lovely community, maybe you could tell us what's new in town. Are there any news of the day?
He looks around your table.
Would you
grabs
like a
chair
drink?
from another one and pulls,
could buy you a
pulls
drink if you'd
himself up
like.
a chair. Yeah, that'd be great.
Flour, and I'll yell to Flour to get us an extra, I don't know, pitcher of ale. Sure.
He'll put his hand up too. He's like,
Yes.
well, I mean, I don't know what kind of things interest you, but
I've heard that hunting cockatrice can be useful and valuable.
well,
Are there any?
you may not want to take that kind of a danger.
Oh, is it too dangerous?
I mean, if you need to have this much security detail, I imagine you must be a pretty important individual that we don't want you going out there getting turned to stone.
I don't plan on it, but I do appreciate that you're looking out for me.
Is that a literal turn to stone, or is that like a petrifying with venom turn to stone?
All the people I've seen, like, literal, were basically like stone statues once things were done.
Like stone statues, or were stone statues?
Didn't check them to try a chisel. but
You
they
didn't
couldn't.
investigate. The city has failed to investigate the deaths coming from the Bramblewood
Oh,
woods.
it's fine. They are doing a wonderful
Excuse
job.
me.
No, I'm just saying if the city would actually be an interest of employment, maybe that's something that, you know, if you're too busy watching who's coming in and out of port, maybe an adventuring party like ours, you know, they could help you out a little bit.
Folks bit by creatures outside of town, creatures that we know about, aren't really the City Watch's purview on investigating. It is what it is.
I
Well,
imagine
Didn't we leave it to the healers to figure out how to get them better?
Has the Apothecaries Guild come up with any new or inventive ways to prevent the progression of any such
They
petrification?
do their part. It's a little bit pricey. The herbs aren't cheap, but they have come up with ways to be able to heal those individuals and get them back
Are they
from
publicly funded
stone.
that's amazing.
in the same way as the City Watch? Are they funded the same, or is it more of a private kind of?
I mean, we work for the city, and we're not mercenaries.
Of
No,
course.
the Apothecaries Guild. I was wondering about them. Are they publicly funded? It sounds like they're coming up with some really great
Oh
stuff
no,
over
they're
there.
their own little business.
Okay.
Pretty big deal,
If-
at least around these parts.
I was wondering about the amazing temples and churches of Briora. Or not Briora, sorry, of Infernus here in town. My apologies.
So it's
We don't have any temples of Briora around here.
Of
I mean,
course, of
no.
course.
I mean, don't have any problem with the goddess. Just strictly Infernus worship here.
Of course, of course. I did misspeak. I'm so sorry. I was wondering about the Church of the Ember Blade specifically. Is that far from here?
Now the temple,
Yes.
it's set back in the Bramblewood.
It's in the Bramblewood.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, that's convenient. Thank you so much, sir. Here, have another drink, and I will pour him another drink.
At this
So
point,
since you seem to be so keen and interested in investigations,
Is there anything that we could help with?
He kind of just does everything he can to turn his attention away from Kiesel, just cold shoulder the hell out of Kiesel here, and just focus his attention all on Vault.
Yes.
in the
Go ahead.
let's say in the break of the conversation when he was getting another drink, Salinas would have stood up and offered a bow to Vault. Lord Varhid, I'm going to go take care of this
Of course.
as you instructed.
Yes.
I'll meet you back here. And then he's going to leave.
Lord Varhid.
Lord Varhid.
Well, it's a bit presumptive of a title. My family in six
It
spells.
is what it is.
I haven't grown into it yet.
I see.
It's a bit embarrassing.
I mean,
honestly.
there's. I don't want to scare you away from the town. Everything's fine. We got the culprit in custody and stuff. But if you're looking for interesting information, I probably shouldn't talk about it.
Oh, please do. You may not know this, but my name is Voltavius V of House Varhid. We are investigators primarily. It's within the
Give
family
me a
business.
schmooze roll.
A schmooze roll, yes. Oh my god. Can I get advantage for
dude.
giving him
We
drinks?
should just make that an actual skill. Schmooze.
Please give me advantage.
I could have given him the help action.
Whatever. The drinks weren't enough. Oh, it's a 12.
Yeah. I suppose I could have a bit of a mishap over in Little Home last night.
Oh, goodness. Last night, even.
Yeah.
What happened, sir?
It's a teenage dwarven girl, been a bit of a nuisance around town. Decided to take things a little bit too far. Murdered her mom.
Oh, my.
What was
there
her name?
a motive?
Apologies, Lord Varhid, and
Oh,
so
that's-
just gonna eat a piece of bread.
Best we could tell, if I'd had enough of her mom's trap and finished her off.
Goodness.
Pretty much been her only child the whole dang time anyway, taking care of herself. Pretty rough business, but it's all taken care of. And apprehended.
Is there
You asked for
anything...
interesting news.
Yes,
so-
that is quite interesting. Is there anything that we could help the city guard with while we're here? We have a little bit of time. It would be wonderful to scratch the back of those who have done so much.
That deal should be pretty well taken care of. Like I said, got the little shit in custody. That'll all be all straightened out real soon.
Did she confess to this crime, or is she just held on
Of
suspicion?
course not. They never confess. But
Almost want to look...
caught her red-handed, as they say.
My goodness.
I don't want to
Do you...
insult you with the gory details or
Oh.
anything. So,
It will not offend my palate, but
I mean, you could be a highborn lord like yourself. I'm sure you don't want to hear about blood and guts and whatnot. Well, I appreciate the ale.
Absolutely. And if there's ever anything that we can do while we're in town, is there a place that we could go either to meet you or your superiors? I assume you must be running one of the guard sections.
Again.
Oh, dude!
That was smooth.
Roll the schmooze.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't want to brag, but I'm pretty up and coming. I'm sure I'll be a lieutenant before too long.
Well, it's wonderful.
But, yeah, you can find us over at the keep up on the hill up in Pottersboro.
In Pottersboro. Blakely, my good sir, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Yes. Pleasure's all mine, meeting a highborn lord such as yourself. You just make yourself at home in our little town here, and don't get yourself or any of your friends, side-eye to Kiesel, into any trouble around here. Sure, have a pleasant stay.
Yes, we do look forward to that. And one last question, if you don't mind. We are a bit of an adventuring party, and I was wondering if there are any troubles or tribulations that we could help with.
I mean,
I could look into this
live
dwarven
with
girl.
a boat?
We
You have a boat?
We did arrive by a boat, yes.
I mean, every once in a while we got to deal with the pirates raiding. It's been a good few years since they tried to actually attack the town, but
is there a
ship
wanted
there.
bounty perchance on these pirates?
I'm pretty. I mean, I don't know it particular as to what they're giving, because it's just kind of, our duty as citizens here to be taking down what we can, protecting the country. But I'm sure probably something could be worked out with the king.
Amazing.
But aside from that, if you're looking for adventure work, you're probably best going over to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, they have a branch here, do they? Lovely.
But yes, there's an Adventurers Guild. Draw a blank on my name.
What, you don't have your entire city memorized?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm cool.
Only had this amazing map.
Granite Ravens.
Granite Ravens. My God, I love it.
Word on the streets that there's been a whole blown invasion by the pirates, the Reapers, I believe, or at least some sort of war going on.
Yeah, they attempted to sack Hammerforge or Hammersmith, Hammerforge. Damn it.
Attempted.
Yeah, they were repelled, but they've been hitting the shipping lanes pretty hard.
Any reason why they've grown more bold of late?
Money? I mean, I don't know. We try to keep the pirate filth out of here.
Of course you
Done
do.
enough damage in the past. Caused a bit of some issues. It's been roughly 10 years ago now. One dwarven pirate. It was
Dwarven
a
pirate.
real mess.
And speaking of dwarves, You mentioned that there had been a murder. Would it be useful or allowed for us to assist that investigation? I will be heading to Littleholme later this evening. I could swing by and investigate
Well, I
the
mean,
scene for
I'm
you.
pretty important.
You
Like
could
I
go
said,
with us if you'd
I'm
like.
put out to lieutenant, but you'd probably have to go talk to the captain on that one.
And what is your captain's name? I'm sorry, DM. I
No,
can't
you're
help
fine.
myself.
I have them all written down. They're all here somewhere.
Just continually like, hey, at least I didn't ask how long this building's been here. I restrained myself.
How high's the ceiling?
DM, exactly what time is it right now?
It's
None of
6:30.
you
6:45?
keep mine. Oh.
That'd be Captain Ryota.
Ooh, what a wonderful name.
Ryota.
I like that name. I'm actually stealing that for a campaign.
Question: you said that this individual who supposedly committed the crime, because of course innocent until proven guilty. I just wanted to make sure: are they being held up in the keep, or are they kind of being detained in their private residence?
No, they're in the jail.
That seems like a prudent measure for a murderer. Good on you, soon to be lieutenant.
Does the
Yeah.
jail allow tours? Could we, if we wanted to, maybe
Tours of
conduct
the
an investigation?
jail?
Well, if we
In
need to
Six Bells, we
maybe
do that sometimes.
conduct an
Strange
investigation.
place. But, I mean, if the captain says it's okay, I'm sure you could probably maybe meet with the girl. Like I said, you gotta talk to the captain.
Was she pretty big in town? Did her family have any sort of acclaim or any
mean her
sort
mother?
of reputation? Yes.
No. Whole family's been bad news. Ever since her husband died. Partake a little bit too much. Illicit substances. I took up with some bad folk and pretty much abandoned the kid until the kid got into enough mess that kid decided to take her out. So,
What a tragedy.
pardon my saying it, but I don't think anybody's going to be missed here.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you, sir. Thank you for giving us the
Thanks
news,
for the ale.
and honestly, thank you for checking us out. It makes me feel much more safe in town. If I were to name drop you in the future, would that be acceptable? That I have met you? If I speak to your
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it'd be get you some pretty good credit with people.
Wonderful. I would not doubt it. But I do need to go before the Apothecaries Guild does close. So if you
Plan on trying to go there tonight?
I would like to, if possible.
You ain't gonna find anybody this late.
Oh, is it closed already?
Yeah, I mean, they're usually closed up by sundown.
Well, that is a bit
I
disappointing.
mean, you could probably get a room here and stay here and get set up there in the morning, or, if you want to go talk to the captain, any of that stuff. I'm sure Adeline can get you set up, especially, somebody as famous and highborn as yourself. I'm sure she won't have any problem making room. Kick out one of these bums. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Dirk.
Yes! I love this guy.
Dirk.
Haha, yes, Dirk. Well...
He's a good guy, but he just took all my money, so...
Oh. A local game of chance. Maybe we do need to have a conversation amongst ourselves if we will be staying here or somewhere
Yeah,
else.
I'll leave you to that. And he pours one more mug of ale.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Downs it as he's walking back over to the bar and settles up his tab.
Well, we played that guy like a fucking idiot.
He seems wonderfully useful and helpful.
I am so proud of all of you devilish devils.
I feel really messed up for lying. I mean, were we really lying? You are extremely high profile. I'm not knacking your reputation, but
I am not a lord.
Salinas,
Yes.
Salinas did say that he went out to find this contact who's supposed to be finding us. And if I can be completely honest, if really the only thing that's open right now is that jail,
Would you
it
like
feels
to?
really weird
Would
to
you like to
hear
stop
about.
by a jail before we bed down for the night?
Yes, it would ease my
Flower makes her way
conscience.
over to the table and is putting out one more pitcher of ale. And then she just goes and sets a note down in front of you, Vault.
Yes! This is the best day ever.
You, just,
To pull this up.
you let me know if you need anything else. Happy to help you out. But,
Thank you so much. And Flower, might I ask, how much is a room here?
Oh, nothing. It's no big deal. They're pretty reasonable. 4 silver a night per person.
Per person.
And that includes morning and evening meal.
Oh, wow. A meal included from this establishment, I assume.
2 meals.
Oh, goodness, what a deal. Well, I'll
Yeah,
at least
they're happy
reserve
to help
one
you with
room
anything
then
you
for the
need.
night. Would anyone else like to be staying here, or do you plan on sleeping on the boat? I'll look at the rest of them.
I will be staying here tonight as well.
Wonderful. Add that to my tab, and I would like to pay everything up as soon as possible.
I guess I'll stay here.
If you don't feel comfortable, you're more than welcome to go back to the boat. But I think
Honey,
this
I
place
can
seems
show you
very
the
safe.
rooms if you're a little bit skeptical. I mean, they're real nice, and they're much better than. I mean, a little bit of rough exterior down here. You know, the dirt floors and stuff. It just makes it a lot easier to clean up. But I mean, they're real nice upstairs. They got nice pelts on the floor. Good warm.
Sorry. No, I'm so sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean
Oh, it's fine. honey.
necessarily about this establishment. I'm sure it's a wonderful place. I do trust everything that you've said thus far. We've just had a rough time recently, and I'm a bit sketchy on some places.
Oh, certainly. No, not a problem. You just let me know if you need anything. I'll get you set up.
Yes, we will need a
do
few rooms
appreciate
actually
that.
tonight. And whatever that number would be for the group size, I'll pay for that.
So do you plan on staying on the boat?
I did get quite comfortable.
I'm kind of inclined to.
Comfortable? You were throwing up until this morning.
I don't think I threw up on the boat. And I don't remember drinking.
I drank. Maybe that was me. There's one night I kind of lost track of things. Sorry about that, but a night on solid ground sounds wonderful. I know it's a bit scary, but sometimes the best thing you can do is face your fears.
DM, I would like to grab for the dagger on my side and just kind of casually pull it out. And I'll want to poke myself just a little bit on the softer part of my armor. Can I feel that touching me?
Yeah, it hurts.
If I push down on it, it'll hurt.
Yeah, if you push
Okay.
down enough, you'll draw blood.
Okay, I'll just sheath it back. I would love to sleep
There
on
are
the boat.
windows, just so you all know. They're
No,
slatted,
yeah.
but there's windows. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm not, I'm not drawing. I'm just, just a little poke. Zircon is probably still very upset. One, because of his life, but secondly, I think more so from last night. And I've tried to talk to him, and I've even tried to help him, but I just don't think he likes me. I think he thinks I'm trying to one-up him. And though, as easy as that might be to imagine somebody being intimidated by me like that, I'm not trying to one-up him. I just wanted to help. But he's still gonna be so mad, and I don't know to go to the boat.
I tried to talk to him too, and it didn't go over very well. I kind of maybe compared the way that he feels about you, me it against the fact that the way that the crew feels about him, and he kind of blew it off and said, "We'll talk about it later." And it wasn't the best spot to be in, but there's a lot of resistance there. That is a tough hurdle to overcome for you to be able to be on even neutral ground with him, I think.
I just have this little back in the head fear that if anybody's to make a move or do some dickish thing, I still think he's the most likely to break first.
Have you
Keep
tried
saying
bribing
it.
him?
No, I've just tried to treat him like a normal person. Strangely, to be honest. I
would
could try to
suggest
be.
Just buy him some wine or something. Buy him a
Oh.
bottle and
Oh, I thought you meant like actual money, like in
Oh,
a
gosh,
criminal
no.
way. Not. Oh, you mean in like a social?
Yes,
I
of
mean.
course.
Oh, you know what? We need to find a local artist and see if maybe in the time that we're here we can commission a painting, the sea from the port, and then give it to Zircon.
I was thinking of wood carving, but I think a painting is even better. That is a great idea, Kiesel. Oh,
So a painting for Zircon, a bottle of port for the captain, a bottle of poison for my wonderful maid, and a full belly for all of us. And then, and we're still planning on visiting the captain or the jail tonight? It seems like a small itinerary before we head off in the next day or two.
I don't think I'm gonna sleep here for the night.
Okay, I can understand that.
Where are you going to sleep, Sentry?
I might go back to the ship, but I mean, the captain was talking about that Burgundy Tiger place, and if there are other people who are staying there, and he's being very quiet as he says this because Flower was
Yes.
around us. I might go to that Burgundy Tiger place because the captain was talking about being there, and I mean, if the other officers are there, that might be a little more insight that we could get. Is that
I
that
think that's a
wrong?
wonderful idea. You could schmooze there and continue developing contacts for us. We have one hand in either pocket, so to speak. I love that idea. If you need some coin, let me know. Be happy to help you pay for the room.
I think someone should go with you.
Not particularly inclined to stay there for the night. I think I would just probably be there late into
You
the
know,
evening. And
If you do need to go by there, and he's just gonna like slide the note across the table, but I'll just kind of like read it out loud just to make it. It says to go behind the Burgundy Tiger, and it's signed with a claw mark. So if we needed to take a little stroll, stopping by wouldn't be a bad idea at all. We'll have a room to stay back in if we need, and otherwise, let the evening carry us.
Is that a threat? Is that a hookup? Is that like directions?
Oh, just follow me, and then I will put the money on the bar table and get up and start vault walking.
As opposed to...
Is Vault bow-legged? Why are you going like...
the biggest retcon of all.
Okay, so I think we got for people to catch up where their funds are. I think Yofrider, you ended up with 2 silvers worth of ale over there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think we had 5 silver and 1 copper on Vault's total tab by the end. Before
the rooms, yeah.
Because I assume rooms are still in flux.
Do you think like a gold would pay for the food and the rooms?
It'd cover 1 room and the food.
The food. All right. Well, then I'll put a gold down for my room, and I guess myself and Brindell and wait, Yoffrey, are you staying here? So Yofferdeer, myself, and Brendel. So we probably need 2 rooms because Brendel's probably got to have stories.
He probably snores.
Do we need 2 rooms or is it 3? Because there's 2 people not staying, right?
You can put multiple people in a room.
Right.
That's entirely up to you. There's only 2 beds in each room.
Well, if we can
Y'all
get
gonna bet? That's the question.
I mean, it's like 4 silver. Why don't we just get like 3 rooms? You know what I mean? I'll just eat the extra food. Whatever. I'm buying 3 rooms, and I'll just eat the extra meals if no one stays in them. That'll get me like 6 meals, dude. I'm just gonna be so full. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, and they're not charging you any different per room. They're charging you per person. So if you want all 4 rooms and split them up however you want, it's only going to matter how many people stay there. So
so I could buy 4 rooms for the price of 1 if I was the only person.
Well, no, you got
That's
a
a bad deal for
person
them.
occupancy.
Sorry. Yeah,
Break the system.
I'll take however many rooms seems reasonable for the number of people we have. Even if people aren't going to stay in them, like we know we have at least 4 people, so I'll just take all their available rooms, whatever. Just take all 4. So it's like what, 3 gold total, including my tab of food. Two and a half, 3.
Be 3. 3 would cover.
Let's just do 3. I'll leave 3 gold. And a wink for was it Flower who delivered the letter?
Yes.
Okay, and I'll wink at Flower and leave 3 gold. Say you keep the change, kind of thing.
All right. She goes and collects everything. I hope you all enjoyed your stay and that everything was wonderful.
Yes.
I will get with Adeline and get the rooms all set up for you. Make sure they're all right, nice for you. Hopefully, you, my friend, can find some peace to what you've been dealing with there, Alfred. But we have very nice rooms. I'm sure they'll be great for you, and really appreciate the tip. You're a sweetie.
Flower,
And
you're
take care of
wonderful. You deserve every bit of it.
Oh, thank you, darling. That's very nice. I will get everything squared away.
Flower is high on my list of favorite NPCs so far.
All right. Do
We heading to where the note says to go?
That's my plan, yeah. Might as well.
And I was drawing an arrow on the map too. That's the Apothecary's Guild.
His
It's
little
the
home.
little
Yeah.
treed area over there.
That looks like an Apothecary's Guild. It's got all the vines and stuff, like they said.
That
Lee, you
is
really
the
did
Burgundy
plan
Tiger.
ahead. That's awesome.
So little brown building over here, or not little, but the big brown inn over here. So head over to the Burgundy Tiger. So you head down the one road that went right in front of the Hollow Archon and then jag your way back up here. Pottersboro is set on like an incline that it's heading up onto this cliff face you can see at the top of the map. That's what leads over to that waterfall that was described at the end of last session.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're heading up. You can see the keep that was referenced before
That's
is
a
further
castle.
up the hill, sits on the cliff face, looking out for being basically have the best viewpoint. But you get your way over to well, presumably you guys have figured out directions to get to the Burgundy Tiger from somebody, since you didn't ask for directions.
Oh, I didn't
from
ask for
anybody.
directions on that one. Shit, I screwed that up.
We'll say you asked for directions from Flower, and she's like, "Oh, don't know why you want to go over there, but she gives you directions reluctantly."
I don't know why you'd want to go there.
We have to ask someone else other than Flower.
We gotta ask the guard
Flower's fine. Flower's
specifically how to get to the key. I mean, because that was the original directive. He said that it was up on the hill. So we could ask him.
So you can head towards the keep and hope you find Burgundy Tiger on the way, which you will.
We can always ask people.
For the purposes of moving the session along, we'll say that you find your way there. So you're greeted with, as opposed to the Hollow Archon that was very vacant and not a whole lot of people there, you see a very large and impressive stone structure, 3 stories in height. Lots of activity, lots of people coming and going from the place. Good amount of active sounds coming from the inside. This building sports, really nice open air windows. You can see that the wind coming in with the rain is like blowing in curtains inside. A little bit of privacy from the curtains, but plenty of fresh air going in and out of this building. And you can see just little whiffs of smoke coming out from, clearly there must be a pretty good sized hearth inside that is letting a little smoke out the windows. And there's another good sized balcony above, similar style. It's built from different materials, but it's almost like the two were built to mirror each other. And you have this balcony coming out, and then there's a second story, or a balcony for the third story as well. So you have this 3-tiered Western type building, but built out of stone block. And as you get near the building, you see this nice stone sign out in the front that very nicely chiseled says the Burgundy Tiger. And then there's a short little path that leads up to a double wooden door at the front.
I'm gonna walk around behind the Burgundy Tiger. There's a
Okay.
alley or something behind it.
Everybody else following along?
The biggest group.
I'll look around and see if there's anyone. There's no one that can see us, is there?
There's lots of people that see you that are coming and going from the tavern, but nobody seems to care. And Salinas, be safe to assume you would have regrouped with people as they came out of the Hollow Archon, or are you off on your own somewhere?
How much longer were they in the Hollow Archon?
From the time that you made your little comment and stepped out, maybe 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, he's still probably trying to do his thing out there.
Okay.
And so yeah, he probably wouldn't have
wandering the
returned.
town trying to find the contact.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't have returned in 10 minutes.
Okay. So we'll give you a nice sightseeing tour of what other things you see around town as you're looking for the contact.
Nice.
Okay, everybody heads back around. That is going back behind the Burgundy Tiger, so you head back in the little nook back there. And dark alley, no activity back here. A little bit of a smell of urine in the air from probably some people come back here and relieve themselves after being in the tavern, but it's quiet, it's dark, there's nobody seems to be around until a figure steps out of the shadows.
Oh boy, who's it gonna be?
And stepping out of the shadows is about a 6-foot tall female elf with an average build. She has reddish brown hair that hangs long and unbraided down behind her back with some streaks of black. And cigarette hanging from her mouth, pulls it out. Guessing you are my friends for the day?
Well, friends we shall be. And Alfred will stick out his hand.
You are?
My name is Alfred Yates.
You the leader then? All right. Shakes your hand. You can call me Jenica. Some people call me the Tigress. Whichever one you prefer.
How'd you got that name? Jeez.
So, I can get you set up with transport if you so choose. Job is to get into Airguard, pick up our stuff, get it back here, get it on the ship, and then it's back in your hands at that point. You tell me when. Prefer to not waste a bunch of time around here if not necessary, but I suppose I'm at your disposal.
How large is this shipment we are retrieving?
It's should be a good couple of casks and a couple crates of bottles as well. I have a wagon arranged with the shipper to pick up an air guard. Look a little less conspicuous going in that way. That's up to you whether you want to walk the whole way. Otherwise, I can get us horses. Yeah, no teleportation.
Are you originally from Maidenthorn,
Oh my god.
or do you hail from somewhere
I've
else?
never been to a drug deal.
Nah, I ain't no local. It's short in the trunk.
Well, I mean, you said that your nickname was the Tiger, so I could only assume maybe someone of your rank might be maybe the proprietor of a place called the Burgundy Tiger.
I know, just a casual coincidence.
She's terrifying.
Gets me a little bit of cachet inside, though.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I believe we will be ready to retrieve our goods, say in sometime tomorrow. Does that work with everyone? Mr. Yates, is that going to plan?
That sounds
Looks at you.
It works. It coincides. Would that work with you?
Oh, look at that lady!
Yeah,
Gosh, that's a cool
fine.
smile. Jenica looks like a badass.
That'll be fine. Yeah, we can make that work.
And as to horses, I do believe we would prefer if we can garner some. Would not want to put the cart before such.
Ooh.
As it would.
It's entirely up to you. If you got the coin, we can definitely get that set up. You want to buy? Want me to work a deal, a lease?
Well, seeing as we won't be setting up shop here permanently, probably a lease would work well.
Just depends on how long you're going to keep them. Lease them for too many days, and it basically is like buying them.
This is all
trying
happening in
to-
the rain. Are we covered, or are we just getting poured on right now?
She's under the eave.
Okay.
I don't know about the rest of you, but
I
you'd
would
have
like
to
to
kind of single file it. So
Oh, Alfred would probably be under the eave with her. Just
yeah,
having
you're
this
in
chat.
front. You're the leader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many you need.
You said it's just one wagon we have.
Yeah, the wagon will have horses. I mean, how many do you need? Or are you guys walking?
How long is
Wagon's
the walk?
in air guard, so
How long is a walk to Airguard? A day, 2 days, 3?
No, we'd be talking several days. Like 2, 3. I don't know. How fast are you with your little legs?
That's a good question.
We don't take much.
We do travel light.
Yeah, we travel light. That's true, but we do not take a harsh pace. I think some horses will be required.
Yeah, it's 60 miles.
60
So
miles. Yeah, I would. That's
it's gonna be a long ass walk.
Yeah, we're not walking.
These fucking horses.
As an out of character statement, we should be careful about signing contracts on leases for horses with people we don't know. Oh god. We could probably. Oh god. Is DM Airguard? I'm sorry because I don't have the map on like zoomed in. Is that on the coast? Like, could the boat go there, or would we need? Is it inland? Like where we would have to?
Do you want to ask her?
No, I just want to know the geography. Do I need to roll?
Yes. Could the boat go there? Yes, it could.
Okay. That's a very weird technical yes, it sounds like. Like, yes, but don't do
Well,
it.
it's if that's where the goods are and the boat could go there, then wouldn't it make sense that you would have been taken there in the first place rather than Maidenthorn? That there's probably a reason.
Yeah, okay, thank you. That does make sense. I will.
That's why I wanted to see if you wanted to ask her.
Yeah,
so.
definitely not. No. I don't ask any questions of people like this. I've been to a deal, man. You don't do that.
So decided going a little bit on the Sluminate side of town.
Well, it doesn't hurt to know the lay of the land, so to speak, and stay inconspicuous.
Each their own.
I do appreciate that you found us so quickly. How did you do it?
It's my job.
Lovely. You must have many contacts in this town.
Many is probably an understatement.
Amazing.
Could I ask for some information then?
You can ask.
Can I possibly pay for it? I understand that sometimes that's how things like this go. I'm just wondering, do you have any context about this whole thing with the girl murdering her mom?
Oh, that? I mean, I don't have any involvement in that.
I sure hope
domestic.
not.
Just as far as I know, just a domestic issue. Found the girl covered in her mom's blood and whatnot. Squatting over the body with the weapon in her hand. Pretty cut and dry. Pretty messy scene. How'd you find out about that? You guys get your information as well, huh?
Just talk to an idiot to blow him up a little bit and say anything.
We're good at what we do. My people are good at what they do.
Seems so.
This might sound a bit silly, but you do notice the smaller legs here. Do you have ponies?
Yeah, we can get you set up. Unless you want to ride with one of your larger friends here.
Wonderful. What stable would you recommend us to go to rent a horse?
I can get things set up. If you want to go along, that's probably fine. You want to fend for yourself and get your own, that's your
I mean, if there's
up to you as well.
If there's a discount for friends of friends, then I would love to help you out, to help us out.
Yeah, I was just going to go to Winds. Has the largest stock. And given there are... Why is there 7 of you? I was told to expect 6.
Our apologies. We did hire a bodyguard along the way.
Is Salinas with us now?
Yeah, there is only 6 people there at the moment.
It's true. Good call.
Yeah, because we hadn't rendezvoused back with Salinas, but we have the other guy instead.
Yep.
So the count is correct?
So, yeah,
Never mind.
we could get you set up if there's somebody that you want to ride with. Otherwise, we can probably get you something smaller.
Oh, wonderful. A full-size horse might be a bit difficult for me to steer, but I could try. What is the general going rate for a horse or for the leases? Or it's my first time in Maidenthorn, as you might know.
If we're looking at riding horses, rent, it's probably going to run you 10 gold a day
Per horse.
per horse.
And to purchase a
I
horse.
might be able to get that knocked down to 6 or 7 a piece.
There's no interest on that, is there?
No, just
Okay.
don't bring it back. Or bring it back in less than living condition. You're going to pay for the whole thing.
How much does
Well,
a
if-
horse cost here?
I figured an undead horse would have been...
75, typically. At least around these parts. A dead horse.
Well, you said less than living conditions, but less than... It made sense to me to assume that if you wanted an undead horse, it'd actually be with with more than a dead horse. So if we do have a horse that's dead and we find a way to turn it back into the living, that
All
would
right,
be
all
worth
right.
more
I
than
work in some
both.
shady businesses from time to time, but
Look, I'm just trying
I
to
don't
spitball
truck
some
with
ideas.
necromancy. So if you're looking at undead horses and stuff, maybe we're gonna need to work something else out. Because
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for him. Sometimes he gets carried away.
If I may reorient us, you did say that you've had multiple dealings before. Have you ever worked in the movement of exotic animals like cockatrices?
Let's go.
we have lined up shipments from time to time. We don't transport them ourselves, but getting them to where they need to be in order to be exported to where the clientele might be that might be interested in such odd creatures. Cockatrices are fairly simple once you can get them subdued. It's the blink dogs that are a pain.
Yeah, blank dogs are quite the pain. You think you have them, and then, well, as their name says,
Yeah, it's the getting them subdued and keeping them subdued so they don't use their damn abilities, going popping out of the place and getting out of the cages, and I try to avoid those.
I would imagine
Are
a
you-
place like
Looking to get into that business? Maybe I could
would
put you in
imagine
contact with some folks.
a place like Stables probably has maybe different types of leather goods that might be able to be used if we were to subdue one of those said cockatrices, right? Or would we go to like a pet store? I just said that they need to be muzzled.
I could get you in contact with purveyors of such goods that I've worked with before.
I think a healthy relationship between us would be fantastic. We might be able to set up some good business.
Mr. Yates, if I may ask one question.
Yes.
I am wondering if we have a few small errands to take care of in town. If we need to rendezvous with you in the future, or when we do, is there a way for us to get in contact with you? Miss Jenica.
Myself? Tell me when and where you're wanting to meet up. I'll be there. As to reaching out to me, I suppose you could leave a note with the tender inside. He knows how to find me.
The tender?
Understood.
Yeah, Axton, the bartender. Oh,
Oh.
that's right. You guys are over in that shithole on the other side of town.
Of course.
We like to figure out the information from the people of the salt of the earth, you know?
Each their
good
own.
way. It's
Um,
effective.
If we were to leave a note with Flower, could she pass that along to you? Or is here a better business for you?
She,
Leave a note with her as well. Take a little bit longer to get to me, but it'll get there.
well, if there's anything else you need from us, I think we have settled up here.
If you're wanting to pick out your own horses, meet me in stables. Ask anybody; they'll be able to point you to the direction. Suppose just after sundown tomorrow.
Understood? Well, till then, Alfred will about face.
And she'll slip right back into the shadows and disappear out of sight real darn quick.
Amazing. I'll just follow Alfred. Gotta follow the boss.
Well, as we're here, shall we have a drink here?
Can't imagine it would hurt.
Walk into the establishment.
Oh my god, yes. I want to ask Brindell if he's thirsty for another drink.
I mean, if you think it'd be okay,
Brindell,
yeah,
you are
I
with
don't
us.
wanna... Can I have what he was having at the last one?
Absolutely. I'll get you a pitcher for yourself. Are you hungry? Have you had enough food yet?
Oh, we could probably get some food too. I don't want to impose. But...
Oh, you're certainly not. I have an appetite myself. Let's go. And I will lead. Oh, man, I love this Brindell guy. Oh, God. I'm going to keep
All
him
right.
so fed.
Stepping into the Burgundy Tiger, you're immediately greeted by the warmth of the multiple hearths spread about the room. Large contrast to the you didn't even see one in the last place. Not sure how it was keeping warm, but it was. So there is multiple hearths spread around the outside walls, as well as this big circular one in the center that has multiple fireplace faces coming out in all directions. And then just a center column sending a chimney up to the top. And for those of you that weren't able to find your way under the eave, it's a pretty nice welcome respite to bring your drenched, wet, cold clothes into the very warm establishment. You almost, even with all the wide open windows, you don't even really notice the cold in here. And your footwear clicks on the cobblestone floor beneath you as you walk your way in, not the dirt and straw of the last place. And your nose is greeted by the smell of the hearth smoke, which isn't oppressive despite the number of hearths inside. They are fairly well ventilated. Can't quite place the type of wood, but it's a mostly pleasant aroma.
I want to prestidigitate myself and dry off. Like all my clothes.
Nice.
And anyone else who's wet. I just want us to all be dry. We're not sitting down wet and getting cold.
Looking around, you see the walls are made of nicely hewn stone blocks. They're adorned with candles for additional lighting, but the hearths are putting off quite a bit of light as well. And then a very similar decor to the last place. It's old weapons and armor mounted on the walls and on different stands and things. That's their decor. Crowd is quite large, given the size of the town, which speaks to the popularity of the place. Many patrons seem to be in good spirits. And after a quick glance at who's coming in, they return to their drinks. They don't pay you a lot of mind, although a few take a little bit more time to evaluate you as newcomers. And beyond the central hearth, you see a bar off to the right. And behind that bar is a young male human, about 5.5 foot tall, nice facial features, captivating green eyes, scraggly almond brown hair that just... Even though it's scraggly, it appears to be like it's just been perfectly placed in the scraggly look. And his face is almost perfect until you take in, as he turns his face, and you see just his large, distinctive nose that completely throws the whole face off and ruins his appearance. He smiles at you as you enter, but quickly turns his attention back to the work at hand as he is incredibly busy. There's a lot of activity in here. And as you guys make your way in and are kind of surveying the scene, I would say at this point in time, Salinas, you would have made your way to the other establishment in your search. And up to you whether you peek your head in to see if you can find your contact in here.
Yeah, I probably would.
Okay. So you don't see your contact, but you see the rest of your party somehow in the meantime has went from one tavern to the other, bar crawling here at this point, as far as you know. So
Salinas will, as he'll walk in out of completely soaked from the rain, and as he walks in, he just sort of flicks a hand, and like walking through a barrier, the water is just gone off of his body. He walks through the doorway.
So professional.
Standards.
the eyes stay on you a little bit longer than they stayed on the rest of the party just because of that move of, oh, hey, somebody came through the doors. How are they dry?
Kiesel will give a little hand clap.
Are any of the crew around?
Yeah.
Oh boy, the cap's there.
You spot roughly 2/3 of the crew is in here, as well as Captain Charles and Anjali, No sign of Eudoxia or Zircon. Vandana is also, she is with the crew, not with the officers.
Oh, okay.
Is there an open table?
Not one large enough to seat all of you, but you might be able to cobble together enough chairs from vacant other places and squeeze.
Okay. Alfred will.
There is room at the bar.
Alfred will still choose this table. He'll like sit down at this table and then immediately like sink down into his chair and just like give like a big old sigh. Just like exhausted.
Not bad, boss.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't know what came over me.
The thrill of confidence, risk-taking, adventure. And it's
Oh.
nauseating. It sucks. You want to vomit.
So, why are you here now?
Oh, we met the lady at the front door.
You did what now?
The contact. She was by the. We were just talking to her.
Lovely. Yes. Great. Yes.
Shortly
Very-
after
very
you
happy
left,
for you
we
all.
received a note to tell us to come over here. I'll pass him the note.
I
I
was
see.
kind of like screaming in my head, but I guess you couldn't really hear it. I don't
It doesn't.
know exactly how it works.
It doesn't quite work that way.
So, when you yell in your head, does it sound any louder? Or when I yell in my head, it's the same tone always? You actually yell in your head.
I do it a lot.
But is it louder for someone else that might hear it?
No,
Can they hear you yelling?
I hope not. I say a lot of
Salinas, can you
nasty
hear the
things.
difference in tone of someone yelling in their head?
I'm doing it right now.
Well, let's. Right. All right. Let's. We can test this out. I'll. There's a brief glitter on Salinas' hands, and he will cast message, and see if we can hear a difference in the response.
Mentally, does it change anything? Zedri's like, Salinas, 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 just over and over until he hits that damn word limit. Yeah.
Yeah, it comes across as yelling in your head.
You could definitely tell. Yes.
Amazing.
Interesting.
What about if I'm talking my message out loud does that cause feedback?
Can you say something out loud without thinking it?
I don't think I can.
Ooh. Ooh, that's a trick question.
If you know other languages, do you still think in common or the other language?
I've had it explained to me that you do both. You it's for some settings you translate in your head, and then in other settings you
I
would
dream in
translate it.
Solarian sometimes.
Gonna go grab a chair
Oh.
from a table near like the officers and just like wave hello as he like drags it across the floor.
Charles
This
puts his
is-
drink up in the air. He is well into his cups at this
Oh my
point,
God,
having
I
a good
love
time.
Captain Chars.
Right.
Salinas is just gonna stand up and ask to get his instrument out of Alfred's bag.
Yeah, you do
And then-
notice that despite the huge crowd, there is no entertainment in either of these places
Let's
that you have
get
visited.
money.
Yeah, yes.
Yes!
Salinas fully noted that, and this much more full in, he is going to lift his own spirits by doing some playing.
Entertainment is illegal.
No, please. I've had a couple drinks in me. I'll easily.
Can I ask a question before we start for the night?
Oh,
Whom?
To all of you. We kind of put a timer on how long we can stay here.
Fuck yeah! No,
We
it's gonna
said
take us-
tomorrow evening and we have to meet them over at sundown at the stables. So, what are we going to do? Because I'm sorry, but our list was much longer than what we're going to be able to achieve in the course of one day.
We could just send her a note and tell her to come back in 2 days. That's why we.
Or perhaps we do it. We return.
But we'll have all of the casks and things, unless we can fit that in Alfred's wonderful magical bag there.
Well, perhaps we can ferry everything back to this town and have it almost in port. We don't necessarily have to have it on the ship, but perhaps we can find a building or an individual that might be able to store it for us.
And I mean no disrespect to the lovely members of this community, but in honor of Salinas and Kiesel's arrangement, I will not be taking my eyes off of our possessions once we receive them. At least until we've delivered them to Six Bells, I will be putting my life on them.
Well, I mean, the only two things on our list were visit the apothecaries, and go see the temple, right? Is that going to take more than one day?
Changed now since he left.
We did
it
learn
was-
a little bit something.
like
We're
the-
supposed to go to the jail tonight, but I noticed that everyone's having a good time, and it's perfectly fine if we want to wait until the morning. I don't think a
I'll
couple of
visit
hours
the
are
jail
going to
right
change
now if
anything.
you'd like.
All right.
My business is
that's-
concluded.
Well, I think most importantly, the biggest takeaway for me has been the geographical distance of our location. It is 60 miles travel to get to where we need to be. So I don't know if we would all be keen to walk 60 miles a day or grab some horses or that.
Well, I told her that we were getting horses, so now I think we have to get horses.
Yeah.
You're getting a horse in this.
Well, I think we
60
could
miles is
share-
a long walk, I'll say that. I've never walked that far.
Yeah.
It would be a long trip on foot. We
Is
should
there
probably
going to be
split
a
it.
wagon?
It will
Yes,
be pulled by
there's a
horses,
wagon.
but it does not include our transportation. So if
Well,
and if
I
it's
mean,
60 miles
some of us
each
could-
ways, it's 120 miles we need to travel.
Well, some of us could probably travel in the wagon, right?
We won't have
We're
it until
picking-
we get there.
Yeah.
So we have nothing on the way over, and then we will be getting a wagon with goods and horses. But if you're all comfortable, I would be happy to ride in the wagon, but I don't think that we all can do that. And be kind to the horses.
That being said, it'll likely take probably 2 to 3 days to get there, and then another 2 to 3 to get back,
That's a
whether
week.
we're on foot or on horseback.
That's 5 times 10. That's pretty close to how much it was to just buy a horse outright. But the problem becomes if we have those horses and we get back on the ship, are we planning on keeping horses on the deck of the ship?
We'll have to sell them when we get into town, I would assume. Buy us stables, but I don't have that kind of money. It's not on me.
I was going to say, Volt, you certainly have that kind of money.
No, I have
Oh.
only a few hundred in my pocket. I
Maybe
look
not-
around as I say that to make sure no one's listening. I don't want to get
Maybe not
robbed.
Maybe not the travel, but yeah. So that does kind of put a damper on plans. So I don't know if we want to meet up with her tomorrow and then like not purchase the horses, but tell her we'll meet her back in 2 more days. That might sound a little awkward, but to be honest, we're still gonna pay her for the fucking horses. So.
Does anyone think we could get a better deal than what she offered? I'm just not convinced, and I again mean no offense to our compatriots in this issue, but that's a hefty expense, and I'm not sure what we'll do for Brendel here. He'll need a horse, clearly, or something larger.
Try to help reduce the expense. I mean,
I don't
Do
know
have
how
a
hardy
history.
you are, Brendel. Have you ever walked 60 miles?
No.
I didn't think so. No offense. I haven't either. To full
60
disclosure.
miles to walk in 6 spells.
I know, it's very... I've never done it either.
I mean, to be fair, he's probably traveled 60 nautical miles.
We all
You
have.
know, he's... Yeah, but, you know, it counts for something.
Yes.
So,
On
Linus, where are you
horseback.
gonna...
1 day at fast pace. Travel.
Oh, wow. We can
Oh,
make
fuck.
60 miles
Damn.
in 1 day?
If you go at fast pace.
Does that
Fast
beat up the
pace,
horse?
which-
What does that do? Like, what's that do to the horse?
I just gotta feed him more apples and carrots and he'll be good.
No, I mean,
Or
like, horses do get
fucking
tired.
wagon,
We have to switch horses when we get to a stable there? Like,
means we're also
Your
not
horses are going to be
focused.
exhausted when you get there.
yeah.
Yeah, we made a fast trip there, but then on the way back, there's still the wagon. So,
Mhm.
still roughly a week travel for
Yeah.
this.
Yeah, 2 weeks. Do we want to do it on the front end or do we want to do it on the back end? But
I don't want this to be a back end thing and having to like have a panic. Okay, add a character. I do not want to be panicking about like.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
I don't want to be guarding this and trying to do anything else. I want to, like, guard the
Yeah.
thing exclusively 100% focus.
So, Linus, before you start playing, we kind of divvied up where exactly we would be staying for the evening. Did you have any inclination between this location and then back at the other tavern
Or the boat.
or the boat?
I've rented 4 rooms already. There's beds available, but I don't know who's staying in them. I'm just planning on eating that much.
Can I get you anything? Comes a voice from a little goblin next to you, Vault.
Oh my goodness. Well, do you have a house port? A wine?
Yeah, I would get you the tiger wine.
Oh my god. And can you send one over to Captain Clever Eye over there? It'll be on my
Sure.
Tell him it's from the team. He'll know what that means.
Yes.
All right. Get you some food. You need a bunch of glasses.
I think most of us actually ate previously. I'd be okay with having a couple drinks. I'll just have what he ordered.
I could go for a good berry, but that's a Zedry thing.
That's
I don't have any berries.
Oh my goodness. I love eating good berries.
Got a fresh batch of molasses rolls.
How much are those?
I don't
Copper
care.
a piece.
I'll take 2.
I will have some as well. I'll put my good berries and put them inside the rolls. It'll be delicious.
As this generous individual is talking to us, I want to kind of like lean in towards Salinas. Should we ask him permission, or should we just start busting out in song and dance?
What?
Should we ask him for permission, or should we just do the entertainment thing?
Okay, well,
Ask me
DM.
permission for what?
Wait, DM, so,
Oh my god.
in the past, is it normal for when I've done this in the past to ask the owner for permission or ask like the bartender, or do you just generally just go set up shop?
It just kind of depends on the establishment. Most of them are welcome to, you're going to set up shop and perform and bring more people in my doors. Most places don't fight you on it.
Well, it was if I could perhaps provide some entertainment for.
You juggle?
I
Tell jokes?
I play music.
He's quite
Oh.
good at it too.
Okay. Yeah, suit yourself. I don't know. It's not my place. I just work here.
Oh my god, I love this guy. I love this goblin.
So, for the molasses rolls and bottle of tiger wine for the table, bottle of tiger wine for the captain. Anything else?
One more bottle of tiger wine. Yeah.
All right. Get that.
We'll take care of that, and then we'll
You,
visit the jail. How's that sound?
You with the crew?
Yes.
Oh, newcomers.
Sort of.
Whereabouts from?
I'm from Six Bells.
6 bells. Yes.
Ah, six
Six.
bells.
And where are you from? What's your name?
I'm from all over. They call me Phelan.
Phelan. Oh, what a lovely name.
Yeah, I like it. It works pretty good. Anyway, I've been around a few places. I've been to Six Bells a few times.
If you ever make it that way, come by the house and say hi. My name is
you gotta-
Voltavius the Fifth of House Varheed, and I'll put my hand out.
Ah, all right. Ah, fancy. I like it. Okay. Yeah, I will go get this order in. I'll be right back, and yeah, I'll make sure the order gets over to the captain. Yep. Up. He just shuffles off real quick.
Oh my goodness.
So,
That guy's an
appearance-wise,
informant, 100%.
this is Phelan as he introduced himself. Male goblin, light brown hair, pulled back. He's got a nice top knot going back. And about 3.5 feet tall, so, vault-sized. With a pretty lean, agile build. Doesn't seem, as you see him, make his way through a couple other tables, so, nobody's calling on him. He is not a popular waiter in this establishment at all.
Screw these people. Phelan's great.
But he shuffles off to the kitchens to go get your...
Does he look
food
like a
and
capable
drinks.
person? I have this suspicion that he's some sort of person for the underground. I don't know. He just gives me that vibe. Is there an insight check I can do for gang activity? Gang suspicion? Gang sight check?
Trying to think if insight would be really the one to do.
Magical background.
I would say there's probably nothing you could have picked up from that little exchange. If he comes back and you talk to him more, I would say you could probably ask some questions to put you towards being able to insight check and kind of pick up where he might have some connection somewhere.
What was the contact that Jenica said to meet with in this establishment?
The bartender.
Bartender.
Axton.
Axton?
Axton. And Phelan is Phalan.
I actually got that one right.
Woohoo! It's kind of hard to tell because there's a lot of activity in here, but there are 2 other people that you kind of pick out as being probably other wait staff, a female packeteer and a male packeteer.
Cool.
So, Linus, did you name
Short
where
time,
you were?
comes back and brings stuff, drops it off at the table.
Did you name where you would be staying between the Burgundy Tiger, the what was it? Hollow Archon, and then the ship.
If we're splitting up between 3 places. Think that is wise?
Hopefully, we're not. I'm just trying to coordinate where exactly we're going to be going, each of us. Volt said that he bought the rooms, so in the end, maybe it's best if we all just stay in one spot.
Are we staying at the other inn then?
Well, if you like, got 4 rooms there. Should be space for all of us.
Is that okay with you, Alfred? If we just stick with everyone else?
Yeah, that's great. Sounds like a fantastic plan.
We can knock down the walls, join the rooms together.
I'm not particularly a fan of having to sleep under an inn, but I would hate for something to happen and
Well,
for something to happen.
it had windows, and so does this place. So that's great.
Everyone has
clearly
names
walked out of that
here,
other
so
one.
I feel at ease.
Yeah, we didn't have food that seems like it's like the food tastes great. Don't get me wrong, but it's no.
Not suspiciously good. I agree.
Any
It's not
place that
everything I
has
dreamed of.
fish is not an enchanted tavern that's going to keep us held against our will.
That's an
I don't
interesting
understand
insight.
that,
Thank
but
you.
I think that makes sense.
I've noticed
Just
that.
wanna
Is
make-
there a reason that you have an anti-fish bias here?
I mean, ash means economy of the sea, and with the ash, those fish come up, and
Did you eat bad fish once or something?
I don't eat fish. No, absolutely not. But I I just want to make sure that all six of us look over to our friends and then look back at the group, all six of us. I'll do it to move on from any past trauma that the T-Word has caused us before, because we're all making a pact to stay inside of one together.
It would be sleeping
Brindell
under
taps you
the.
on the shoulder, Vault, and just, can I have one of the sticky roll things?
Oh, absolutely. Here, and I'll pass him that and give him my wine as well. I'll pour him a glass of wine.
Brendel, I do want to maybe have a little break in the conversation. I have a question.
Yeah.
What did you do before this?
Oh.
Take a bite.
I don't talk well when I was the sailor.
Do you know how to write?
Do I know how to what?
To write.
Right?
Yes, read and
Yeah.
write. You can read books, you can write.
Yeah, I'm smart.
Alternative Vault, maybe. And this is just an unrelated idea, but I feel like he'd make an honorable scribe to detail these adventures for us. After all, writing things down and being able to remember them and read them later would be an important tool if a friend would be to stop in.
Truly. Brindell, how would you feel about jotting down notes for us as we adventure? Between here and Six Bells. Once we get back to Six Bells, you are with your family and
Yeah. Is that part of that writing thing you had me sign earlier?
It is not part of that.
Okay.
It is not explicit in there. So if you feel as though compensation should be paid to you, I'm happy to discuss that. What would seem reasonable to you, sir?
Oh, I don't know. You've been so good to me. I mean, just whatever you think is fair.
Okay, question as well, and I should have asked you this earlier. Do you have any proficiencies in combat? Is there anything that you are specially talented at? Would you feel safer with a blade, perhaps?
He's very good at burning down things.
Right. Are you magically inclined?
No.
Have you trained with a weapon?
Oh.
Blade or bow?
I mean, I can handle myself, yeah.
DM, is there any way we can get like stats on this boy? Like I don't. If he's a barbarian, I don't want to go buy him some armor. You know what I'm saying? Like,
looking at him, he's decent amount of strength, a little bit above average strength for a commoner.
right?
Pretty good build to him as a packager, just in general. Got a pretty good build on him, high constitution.
Yeah.
And surprisingly, he's a little bit more on the thin side, and from what you've noticed, fairly dexterous. So
He could use a rapier, probably, is what you're saying?
he would probably lean more into a finesse weapon, yes,
Okay.
or a ranged.
Cool. We'll have to get him a crossbow before we leave town.
If it is weird, here I'm going to go and try and do work. Yes.
I think that sounds like a good idea. Now, I will say we may be popping off to the jail this evening. I don't want you to be surprised.
I mean, you never really explained why that was suddenly.
So remember that soon-to-be lieutenant of the guard, who he was there as you left.
The sucker, yes.
Oh goodness. Yes. So our new friend mentioned when I asked, what are the rumors about town, etc. and I'll just kind of like tell him about the, hey, like the guy said there's a murder. We're just gonna like kind of look into it a little bit, you know, like just casually, I guess.
Vince, well, but why does that have anything to do with us?
If I can be completely honest, it doesn't really sound right the way that the chain of events is going on. And if you want there to be something that comes out of it, doesn't this kind of align with what happened in Six Bells?
It does sound
Somebody
eerily
murdered in a
similar.
position of power.
I just think that a sounds like a knave of a woman murdered in a domestic dispute. It sounds nothing like the leader of a town getting assassinated by a group hired to do that. It is a tragedy, do not get me wrong, but it's not our business.
I don't disagree with you, but it does sound suspicious, and if there's a chance to do good, I would like to do it.
I mean, I don't think there's...
I not think... Sometimes bad things just happen. Not all people are good. It's like they've apprehended the girl. And there's not really much else you would do.
Talking to her, it sounds like they just took the scene for kind of what it was and have kind of put her through the ringer on that one. I think it would be nice just to get a little more context, maybe put my mind at ease at least.
I mean, look, the worst thing that's going to happen is that we're going to go there and we're going to listen to an insane woman talk and babble and do this. The best thing that could happen is we get an adventure out of it and we get to stab somebody who needs to be stabbed and maybe do a little justice. So, you know, I don't think it...
Get better contacts with the local guard if we're able to do something helpful for them.
I mean...
I know that's not your thing, but...
Well, it's, you know, maybe if they did their jobs, if this is truly a conspiracy, maybe this wouldn't be happening in the first place, but I'm used to having to clean up City Guard's mess.
And if this is a conspiracy, they're not going to be very helpful us trying to butt in.
Well, I'm not saying conspiracy isn't like the guard did it, I'm just saying, like, they intentionally did a shitty job.
People are paid to do their jobs, and many people only work as much as they're paid. I can understand where you're coming from.
That's for sure.
Yes!
Phelan is winning.
Hey, Phelan, have you heard about this? Have you heard about a dwarf girl who killed her mother recently in town?
Yep.
Is there... What's the rumor about this? Does it seem like it's on the up and up? What's your take?
What's on the up and up?
Do you think she did it?
Like,
do you know her?
I mean, she was pretty bad news. They found her covered in blood.
Truly. I hadn't heard much about the details from the scene of the crime. Have you heard anything?
Covered in blood and guts and... guts and stuff. I mean, don't want to upset anybody else in here.
Truly.
But yeah, just pretty messy situation. I mean, they said like the whole... I don't know, but he just kind of like leans over towards... Yeah, it's really just like... The body was just like completely destroyed. Like there wasn't like much of it left. Like she really went to town on her. Just like completely just ripped her apart.
Did you know the girl? You said she was bad news.
Yeah, she's been picked up stealing around town numerous times.
Did she work for anyone? That you know.
Not that I'm aware of.
Do you think that she was capable of it?
Killing your own mother.
Well, not
crime.
just
Well, I mean,
not just that. I mean, that's terrible in and of itself. But you said completely ripped apart, and like, do you think that she was physically capable of it?
I don't know. I mean, She's pretty strong, young lass. Maybe. I mean, that's what they said happened, and I mean, why was she covered in blood?
I don't know. That's a good question. Another round would be great.
Yes.
Hey,
Yep. 2 more bottles.
Oh, goodness.
that sounds
Do you
fantastic.
need another one for the cap?
How did he receive it?
He drank it.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Phelan. No, I won't be sending any more.
Oh, I don't think he needs any more. Never mind.
Yes, he's probably quite fine.
How's he looking?
He's asleep on his.
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
we
I
made
love
it.
this captain. Oh, man, the people in this town.
Can I buy
Anjali
one?
has just kind of slid it over in front of herself as he's wiped out. It's free.
Yes.
Can I buy one of those bottles privately? Like, they all like wrap things at all?
Gift wrapped.
I could probably find some paper about back. Yeah, sure. Wrap it up all nice, pretty with a string on the front.
Yes, please.
Yeah,
And
you want a note on it?
Oh, my God.
Zedri is gonna say, no, I mean, just doing that would be enough, and he's gonna hand Phelan 2 gold.
Oh, my.
Oh, thank you. That's very generous of you. Goes, puts it in his pocket, shuffles off real quick. He's gone maybe 5 minutes, and he's back with this nicely wrapped bottle. Put a nice little bow on it, and I even doodled a couple little pictures on the front that. It's more like doodles. It's not like it's supposed to look like anything, just some ornate circles and squiggles and stuff. Here you go. Here you go.
Thank you so very much. And Zedri's immediately gonna put it in like his bag.
Well, now that we've had our fill, should we
Festivities.
head to the jail or
Oh.
not?
You're welcome to waste your time there tonight. But you should be leaving tomorrow. We have to stay on schedule. I will meet you back at the other place. I'm going to try and earn a bit of money tonight.
Good move.
The flourish, minor illusion, flourish with the bow of his fiddle. And a quick burst of light comes off the end. Then a couple of about 3 stamps leading into probably the most fastest that he has in his repertoire. Get him hooked right to start.
Oh.
All right, give me a performance with advantage.
Let's go.
They are entertainment starved combined with the flourish.
I would like to, as soon as he starts doing this, I'll business. And I want to start like pounding on the table and get some like percussion going alongside like the rhythm of him like stamping his foot.
There we go.
He's 26.
Damn.
All right, Keith will give me your performance. Anybody joining him in his percussion efforts?
Oh no! I just wanted to help Selena's.
He didn't need the help. He already had advantage.
Fuck! Oh no!
Is Brendel good at this? Is he an instrument guy?
Do
not
you
gonna-
want me to beat on the table?
Like, does he look like he knows what he's doing? I'm not going to ask him to
It's a
do something
+1.
he doesn't look comfortable on.
Fuck! Damn it! Fuck! Oh no!
Let me,
I need to be level 7 already, bro. God.
we'll give Brendel his performance check. Oh!
Let's go! Brendel with a
Oh,
nat
shoot.
20.
Oh,
Please tell
my
me he starts like
gosh.
an Irish jig or like a rock dancer.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Brendel really
Like,
covers
Cecil's
on
just
my
doing
own.
the beating of the mug on there, and you're doing that. It's fine. It's like he goes and just starts pulling like a full trap set on the table here.
This was such a good idea. I'm so glad we hired him.
All right, with a 26.
There's no way Brendel betrays us now. He's played music.
As you play for roughly an hour, you make 7 gold over the course of that hour. If you want to continue playing, you can make some more.
Are we like gigging it up?
I mean, I assumed you guys were leaving to head to a jailhouse.
Well,
Yeah.
Kiesel would be down if Selena stays here and does music shit. Kiesel will stay here with his buddy, and envelop in the debauchery and the singing and the entertainment.
So I guess the rest of us minus Brendel as well.
My plan is to pay my tab of the drinks, etc. And if Brendel's playing music, bro, like I'm just gonna tell him when this is all over, just meet us back at the place, and then I'm gonna hang out with Zedri. If Zedri heads over to the jail, I'm gonna go with him. If he doesn't, I'm just gonna I'll tow along.
After it really gets into it, like the performance, Zedru would just be like, "Are we gonna go ahead and go? Or are we just gonna stay here for the evening?"
I'm following your lead on this one. If you think that we could do some good here, then I will definitely assist.
So, you're for you, Alfred.
Yeah, this story doesn't smell quite right. I'm interested in seeing what it's about.
It is quite suspicious. I'm right behind you.
I wish you luck in your performative endeavors, Zedri will say to Brindel and Kiesel. And then I guess we'll go ahead and head out towards the keep.
Okay, so the four of you are going, and
I have to pay my tab.
Kiesel,
I'm
Salinas,
not
and
like
Brendel.
dying and dashing here. I just want to make it clear. Vault is not dying and dashing this establishment.
okay, so
I
how
can
many
leave-
bottles of wine are you responsible for?
I believe at this point it's like
2 at
4.
the table plus 2 for.
I've only gotten 1 for Clever Eye. Only 1 for him.
Okay.
I don't know
No,
if
one's all I
Brendel got a
needed.
whole
3 for
bottle
you,
to
then.
himself. You know, whatever. If Brendel's staying, I'll leave him like a gold piece as well.
Alfred's responsible for 2 cinnamon buns. And,
I'll pay for that. No worries.
Oh yes, yeah,
molasses
the
roll.
molasses rolls.
I'll take
so.
care of the
molasses
food and
rolls.
stuff. It's fine. It's fine. Let me pay for
Okay.
it.
You got his drink managed.
It's just way more convenient to pay off of one thing because they have to make change on all the gold. You know what I mean?
Oh
All right,
my
so you got
God, yeah,
3
that's
bottles of
very
wine
each piece of gold or each
and
combo.
two molasses rolls. Vault.
Yes. And then I'm gonna give 1 gold to Brendel to take care of himself for the night.
Okay, and you're covering Alfred's 2 molasses rolls too.
Yes, I'm covering all the food and
Okay.
drink that we've had in the establishment.
16. So it's 16 copper and 35 gold.
35 gold for all those wines, boys! Woo! Damn!
How much was each wine?
The wine was 13 gold apiece.
I didn't even give him that much of a tip. Oh no, I thought I was doing.
The 35
What?
gold I have to remove.
Two gold is still a pretty big tip.
It's a
Oh,
decent
yeah.
tip.
Okay, so I should be at like 365 gold. At this
And I've established that you don't have to tip and brawl. That's
Right.
not the culture here.
We're just doing it.
Alright.
Being
but
nice,
they're
making
doing
friends.
such an exceptional job at their jobs by talking to us, giving us free fucking information. They might as well get
That's
One
just
of
a
that
little
true.
extra.
Cracker Barrel wrapping paper on
Yes.
the.
He didn't charge you anything for gift wrapping it. He just did it. So
Well, I had that bottle covered.
okay, so you 4 take off. 3 of you are left in the tavern, and how long you want to play in the tavern?
That's a Salinas decision. I'm here for the ride, baby.
Don't overstay one's welcome. I'm going to play for really like a good set's usually about like an hour and a half. Then warmed up the patrons. If I can get any words flowing about the situation with war
You are
North.
so clever. I love it.
You and me are on the same wavelength. I was about to weasel that in.
All right, since you're going for an hour and a half, we'll roll it off of the previous performance check, so you don't need to roll again.
More gold,
Yeah,
more gold, more
we'll
gold.
give you another D12 of gold. Another 3.
Hey, that's 10 more than we
Nice.
started with. Good job, bud.
And let's see. Give me a persuasion with advantage.
Who?
Holy.
Well, if Salinas is attempting to get people to talk about the war situation.
Good,
There we
good, good,
go.
good.
There we go.
There it is.
So you catch another individual who looks similarly dressed to Blakely. This one's a female dwarf talking about there is no military presence in the town anymore, that they have all been sent out to the north, that the only military here is mercenary companies that are based here to begin with. She references a company known as the Sunboars and another company known as the Diamond Raiders, both being here presently, but no like official standing army for Baral is located here anymore, that they've all been shipped out. Beyond that, you don't really get much information about war. There is some conversation about some sort of hostage situation going on with Valmar, but not necessarily a war situation. Unknown and diplomat noble from Baral has apparently been abducted, is being held for ransom somewhere in Valmar. Not known at this point in time, like 100% who's behind it. That's about all you can get, like just like eavesdropping and kind of like playing your music as you go around everybody and getting just like pick up what you can, but you can't stay too long at any place before you get suspicious.
As I get done and unpacking stuff up, kind of like start communicating some of the stuff to Kiesel. It sounds like there's a hostage situation in Valmar. No open conflict. From what I've been able to piece together, it seems like they are mobilizing military and placing them along the border. Operation, perhaps, as a threat.
That would be the northern border, correct?
They said they were moving the military out north. The only strength left in town would be the town guard and the mercenary companies who were based out of the town.
Well, ain't that neat?
I mean, news for Alfred at least. There isn't any fighting going on.
You know.
Can we play some more music?
Oh,
I've been enjoying
yeah,
this. It's pretty good.
yeah, even great, buddy. Something mentioned of hammer something. Oh,
Well,
pirates. You think maybe the pirates could be hired by the Valmarians? Valmians? Valmarians. Hammersmith is... Hammer...
I had that too, but the pirate attacks been happening before this mission broke out.
Well, sure, but... I mean, having to hire a few pirate companies or a few independent pirating vessels to be sent to harass and sack Hammersmith. I mean, surely that would cripple the nation, or at least very weaken them to an invasion.
I wouldn't think so. Just one city.
No, but isn't that like a big city? Like the biggest city? Like the capital?
Not the
The
capital,
capital-
but it is the biggest city on the coast.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's got to be huge if they sacked the shit out of that and then invaded from us. But I don't know about this, hostage situation.
Well, I mean, and there's really no confirmation on who's even behind. Oh,
It's just speculation, but I wouldn't be unsurprised if that was a thread that we had failed.
it's to keep in mind, but once again, I said before, it's sort of none of our business in the other direction. A bit big scale for what we're dealing with. I mean, other than, of course, for Alfred's family, but if there isn't any conflict, then sort of wash the hands of that.
Yes. However, if they're mobilizing to the... Maybe he'd want to go up there. I mean, he almost set sail to come here by himself.
It
Oh, I'm not saying I agree.
No, no.
Disagree. I'm just saying that that's what he might want to do.
Oh, no, there's a thought that I've had.
Mm-hmm.
The old Silius, the general's name?
Mm-hmm.
We were heading to Valmar.
That's where he was originally headed?
No, do you remember that guy told him tell his boss that we were fleeing to Valmar?
Oh, wow. Jeez. Yeah. Oh. I don't know. I don't like that.
I mean, neither.
You need anything else?
Oh no, we're about to head out. Thank you so much for
Yes.
your help.
The boss lady said something about wanting to talk to you about maybe performing in the future if you're going to be sticking around town. You too with the percussion over there. Not you, you.
Yes, Brenda!
Yeah.
It was very much appreciated, but I am very glad when someone admires my performance, but I'm a traveling minstrel, so I'll be...
Should make it worth your while.
It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure to the night here in this lovely...
I'll kind of lean in conversation a little bit. Yeah, I mean, with him being the band's director, we do a lot of traveling around town and everything.
Oh, hush. All right. Have a good
Yes, sir.
night.
That's it yourself. Enjoy your evening.
As well.
Alright, so you pack up your stuff and head out with your pack-a-deer friend in tow.
Yeah.
Tag along, I guess.
I
I
wanna-
won't call him a friend. We'll say tag along.
I want to pal around a little, just to kind of we need to get you something to write with and something definitely to write on. Are you more of like a graphite, graphite and rubber type, or are you more like a pen and ink? What? I just feel like it would be
Whatever you want me to do.
You're right. I just wanted
I'm
some
just
input to
fine
see.
with whatever.
I figured, but I just, if there was any accommodations we could do with you now being the new troop's scribe and all.
Yeah. And
It is,
and drummer.
and wow, have you ever
mean,
thought about?
I'm sorry.
Have you ever thought about pursuing like music or going to like a bard's college or anything like that? Because between with what we'll have you writing down and the percussion, I mean, you'll be, you know,
Do you think Lord Varheed would let me do that?
I'm sure Voltavius would be appreciative of it, but definitely once we get to Six Bells and we can go back to life as normal, I mean, yeah, you could be. Oh, what's it called when somebody follows you around and they sing? Not no, the scribe is the writing down, but who's the thing? Is that just a bard? Whatever. But I think you'd be good at it, especially you can get a drum, and maybe from the adventures that we go on, yeah, it could be some of your lyrical inspiration.
I like your thoughts.
You know what?
And I won't tell him you didn't call him a lord, because I mean I don't want to get you in hot water with it.
Not a lord, oh no.
Me and Volto do go back a little bit. So it is a little bit more
Seems
on
like
the
shocked
casual.
you're calling him Volto.
It is a little bit more on the casual end of things, and please, I'm sure at some point the lordship will not be as serious. But we did save your life, and you could have severely fucked it all up. And you know what? I appreciate the friendship that we're going through now. It is such an amazing thing to share passions, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been great. Yeah. You're good. You're a good guy. I'm really sorry about what happened on the boat.
You know what? All of us are fine. If I was sorry for all of the unsavory things that I've done, well, I would still be apologizing. And there's just you find yourself in some situations that it's a little embarrassing, but lucky enough for you, we were there, and life doesn't have to be so hard or desperate.
Yeah. Hopefully things will be easier, but I will do my best writing down all the great tales of Lord Varheed and his friends.
I prefer, actually, there is a name for friends. It's called Cybil's Spear.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's nice. I like
it has rolls off the tongue.
Which
a little
one of
bit
you
more.
is Cybil?
Cybil is the dog.
Dog?
She's like a mascot.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's good. I like it.
Yeah.
Which one of you is the spear?
That would be all of us. We form the spearhead to crush our enemy. Yeah.
Is the spear.
Yeah.
I get it now.
Yeah. See, just think. Use that as inspiration. The imagery and alliteration and onomatopoeias and
Those are lots of big words.
that I do know that you know in your heart.
Yeah. Should we go find Lord Varheed?
Oh yes, that's what we were walking to. Walk.
I don't really want to go to the jail.
Ooh,
We're going back to the inn.
yes.
Okay.
My
That'd be
apologies. Our conversation just got so carried that I forgot where we were walking.
All right. So you three head back to the Hollow Archon, and the other four get to the keep that you were directed towards as being where
The lieutenant
your
is, or
new
captain?
friend, yeah, where the captain is, where Blakely told you to go. So, yeah, it's a large stone structure, pretty well fortified setup. There's some walkways up above that presumably for maintaining a watch, and easily able to gain access into the main room, but then it seems like everything beyond that point is locked up. There's another lovely watch commander out front. It's kind of a little bit sleepy that we're getting a little bit late hour, but help you with anything?
Yes, we were hoping to go inside to inquire with the captain about meeting somebody who is under your
Jurisdiction.
watch. Yes.
Visitor hours are during daylight hours.
Oh, my apologies, sir, but our good friend Blakely said that we should head in here to speak with Ryota. Captain Ryota, sorry.
The captain's here, but like I said, visiting hours is during daylight hours.
We're
You
only
can come back in the morning.
We're here on business, actually.
You like work for the captain?
Well, we are friends with Blakely, and we are investigating a crime.
Yeah. I don't know what Blakely told you, but he's just one of the patrol guards.
Yes, but he said that we should speak with Ryota. Would that be possible tonight?
I mean, what's your business with the captain then?
Yes, our business is to be helping an investigation of a dwarven murder case.
Oh, that?
Yes. My
How
name is
exactly are you
Voltavius
gonna
of House
help?
Varheed. We're actually investigators of from Six Bells.
Oh, give me a persuasion.
I like how Vault is really trying. He's name dropped this guy twice to no avail, and he's like, you know what, fuck, I am Voltavius.
Something, help.
He hasn't lied yet.
Why isn't it working?
We don't usually have outside contractors on things. I don't know. It'd really just be best if we come back tomorrow.
If I may be so bold, it's
You may be so bold.
also a little bit of a religious issue right now. The fact that this body was torn apart, raised asunder. We've actually paired up with the investigators here from Six Bells. My name's Zidrus Cicatrius of the Pyrus Crematorium over in Ashbane, south in Ocaria.
Oh, I didn't know that she was from Ocaria. I suppose I guess that would make sense. So, like, supposed to be taking the remains or something? I mean, you should have led with that. I mean, you don't. That's a whole nother thing. I thought you were talking about investigating.
Apologies, I normally work with the end of lives, so I normally say my piece at the end.
Oh my god!
Yeah. I mean, let me do some checking. I'll be right.
And what was your name again,
and-
sir? I just so I know.
He's gone.
Damn! Should have got his name
Holy shit! How many people have been made in charge this episode?
Everyone wears the pants.
Kiesel's just passing the pants around. Just letting everybody be in charge.
Comes back shortly. All right, so you're here to get Rajni's body.
Yes.
Okay, because we didn't get word you were coming up from there. I mean, they were already making preparations to take her out to the temple. Do you got papers or anything?
No, I don't have papers, but I'm very sorry to pull rank here. I come from a very long line of folks who work with the very religious act of laying people down and offering their ashes to Infernus.
I don't mean any offense. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like speak out of turn. Just it would help a lot. I'm not saying you can't. It would help a lot if you had some paperwork to show that custody's supposed to be turned over to you. I mean, I did just finished investigation last night. I mean, it's all very fresh. You've made incredible time getting here.
Thank you.
You said you came by way of Six Bells, or did you meet up here? I mean, wow.
My good sir, if you don't need to surrender the body to us tonight. We could come back surely, but as far as just a quick once over forensically.
And you're the investigator, and you're the.
We are here to check the scene for foul play, to aid your investigation.
Well, there's plenty of foul play. I mean, we
of course, that's what we've heard. I've heard it was rather gruesome indeed. In fact, our friend said it was so gruesome he didn't want to tell us all of the details when we spoke in person.
Oh, that was Blakely?
Yes. I've heard that it's one of the most gruesome crimes in recent history, as far as the mess.
Yeah, it's. I hope you haven't eaten tonight.
I did, but my stomach was fine.
These two, what's their affiliation?
They are guards. We always keep an armed presence
Okay.
to make sure. Again, when you investigate foul play, it's common to meet unsavory characters.
All right.
And we would, if possible, it would be very good to meet with the suspect in question. I assume she's in custody. I'm just here for the lie detection.
The suspect's in the jail cells down below.
Yes.
I hope that we aren't overwhelming you right now. If
It's
you
late.
would rather us have an audience with Captain Ryota, we can go ahead and manage that as well. It's fine if you need to default to your superior officer. I understand.
That probably. I'm gonna have to check. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I mean, all due respect, you both are very high-ranking, important individuals. I want to do whatever I can to facilitate this, but yeah, this is a little bit more than what I'm allowed to do.
Of course.
I don't know what to do.
And what is your name, sir? What is your name and rank?
Again.
No! Damn it. Always so late on
Every
that.
time. It's only twice, but every time.
What's your name? Oh, damn it.
He leaves, and
Oh, dear God. What are we getting into?
it's a good long while before somebody comes back, and it is not him. Instead, it is somebody wearing a little bit more official attire. Got some nice pauldrons up top and a cape down below.
Greetings. Are you
Visiting
Captain
hours
Ryota?
are. I'm sorry. Visiting hours are during daylight hours. You're gonna need to come back tomorrow. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do for you tonight.
And are you the illustrious Captain Ryota I've heard so much of?
If you have to ask, then you don't need to be here right now.
Shit.
The line of communication hasn't exactly been the best. We've been looking at names on paper, and that's really as far as we've gotten. But truly, the most important thing for us in this moment is being able to lay down Rajni's body in a proper way so that we can go ahead and offer her to Infernus. And of course, my compatriot here, House Vahid, Voltavius V, if you do not know him, he's investigating the crime. So the both of us have paired together to hopefully bring the best parts of investigation and religion into this matter.
I will be happy to work with you in the morning.
Wonderful. What time would be a good time to come back?
During daytime hours. If your affairs are all in order and your paperwork matches up with what you're saying, I will be happy to oblige, giving you access to both the body and the suspect until such time as I'm presented with that, and it is daylight hours. There is no further business for us to conduct. If you would like to leave your contact information, I will be happy to provide you with contact or correspond with you in whatever way works for you. Just not right here, right now.
That is very fine. I do appreciate your time, and if you wouldn't mind, just tell our friend Blakely that we said hi.
Yes, I've already been made aware that Mr. Blakely is going to have a lot to answer for tomorrow.
This guy is going to be
You ruined this man's career.
Good.
fuck him.
Oh, shit.
Careful, he's a lieutenant soon.
No, he's soon to be lieutenant.
Well, that got away from
I will
us.
speak with you in the morning.
Have a wonderful night's rest, sir.
You as well.
Oh, God, he doesn't like us.
Stoke the flames as he walks away.
Stoke the flames.
Oh, jeez. That one got away from us there a little bit.
All right. So as you walk away, not having obtained entry like you had hoped,
Damn.
back out into the night air, up on the top of the hill of Pottersboro, looking out over the town, you are greeted by the lovely sounds of all sorts of creatures out in the night, from lots of things that don't necessarily recognize all the sounds.
As long as it ain't whispers, we're good.
But the night air gives way to a fairly unnerving nighttime sounds. Things that you presume are the creatures that were described to you before: the cockatrices, the panthers, the blink dogs, coming from the forest beyond the town. Probably best to stay in town tonight. One sound does kind of strike you as a little bit off, as you hear just a loud, like, moaning scream come from the woods. And that's where we'll end today.
Oh, golly.
Hey, yo, what?
All right.
Well,
Good job, team.
All right. That concludes our tale for this evening, but we will do our MVRP stuff. For those of you watching, after every session, we do a vote amongst players for MVRP that earns inspiration for one of the players, as well as we will do some questions, burning questions for each character on where they sit and things they want to know. And lastly, favorite moment from the session. And if anybody is out in chat and you want to contribute, you are welcome to throw things in chat as to votes on any of these things.
Vote.
Alpha for that nat 20.
Yeah, this
Vote
is where
Brendel.
my 20s.
Kiesel. There it is. All right. Salinas.
I'm going to oath my right to pass.
Okay. Zedri.
Wow, thanks so much. No, I'm just kidding. I honestly think, like, we're starting to finally see, like, things fall into place, and it's really nice, and everything that I would normally miss every single time. Role play, Salinas is able to, like, kind of bridge the gaps, and Salinas and Kiesel working together was really nice to see. So my vote today goes to Salinas.
All right. Volt.
Oh, man. I mean, honestly, is there a way we can give it to Brendel? I love that dude.
I
I feel like he's doing great, man. He's nailed it on the performance. He's been just... I feel like he's growing on me. It's nice. I don't know if that's a thing we can vote on, but if not, then I will vote for someone else. Can he get inspo?
Well, it's noted that you are voting for Brendel, the follower of the party.
Absolutely.
But go ahead and vote for somebody else as well.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go with Alfred on this one. I like his portrayal of both his relief getting off the boat, to his apprehension of being in a tavern, but he just goes with it. He's like, listen, I'm uncomfortable, but I'll deal with it. I'll just keep my arms, like, just a little ready. Like, there's just, like, a lot of little, like, touches along the session today where I just feel like you just nailed it.
Fritz used to being uncomfortable.
He's comfortable with being uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It's a good move.
Which, as you guys go, if you want to go ahead and roll your next roll. So, Yofridir.
I'm gonna have to go with Zedri. Just the line with the guy in the jail about being from the crematorium in Ashmain and being here for the body. It was in character for Zedri, but also one of those things where it's like, okay, Zedri's not really normally outspoken like that. So it was one of those like, okay, yeah, get it.
Kiesel.
There are some slappers. there are some really. I particularly enjoyed Salinas' part. that he played. I always like getting a ding and seeing my notification bell. But I definitely enjoyed the imagery, especially walking into the tavern, prestidigitating the water as you like fan blow it off. I don't know. That was the extra touch with like, all right, we're gonna get down to business. Boom, like materialize the fiddle and the bow and everything. Salinas really tied it together, especially getting that fucking information. That was baller.
Alfred.
I will spoil it. My vote goes to Yofridir for cigarettes. That shit was just so fucking funny.
That was the first thing I highlighted. That was the first thing I highlighted in this session. Was Yofridir like, yo, contraband? Oh, we can sell cigarettes. that was my second.
All right, we're back around to Salinas then.
It's partially from personal experience working at an airport. I've seen so many people try to carry like a bunch of cigarettes through the airport. I was like, can't do that.
Salinas, you're up, and I think we got you and one other role that's missing at this point.
So I'm for MVRP. I'm going to give it to Volt tonight. It was very much he truly played that guard, and then just the whole like, oh yeah, I'll pay for everything, just that vibe giving off, like that was so good. I enjoyed it a lot.
Oh, we were so close to votes all around.
Give it to Brenda.
So, technically, Salinas, you have the highest number of votes, but have inspiration already. So you could pick between Yofridir and Zedri, the only two who don't have an inspiration point at the moment.
I mean, Yofridir was
There wasn't any
great.
chat, right?
No.
Oh, was all right. Well, Yofridir was great today as always, but I think I will, between those two, I think I would give it to Zedri.
All right.
Salinas would be so proud of Zedri for pulling that stunt in the jail.
Salinas it's so funny because I feel like Salinas was abrasive and therefore he never got like the deceptiveness of it. But like now that he's worked with Vault, he's like, oh, I see how to do it now. Like how to just like talk people through and get information.
All right.
A way that works in his wheelhouse.
We're like the honey and vinegar of info gathering.
Which is funny because
you have a roll off.
Roll off.
Because in the last time we're trying to get information, the rest of the party was the vinegar with knives cutting the guy up, and I was the honey.
See, Vault's the good cop, Salinas is the bad cop, and Zedri's the happy medium.
Probably
Xanathi is the elf with a knife.
Yofridir, you're up on questions.
Oh man, what killed this dwarf lady's mom? Because it definitely wasn't her.
It could have been her.
I don't think it was. I think there's something else going on. So it's what else is going on? What killed her? And what the hell was that moaning?
All right, Kiesel.
Well, what is a cockatrice and how can I kill it?
You're gonna ask how you could fry it.
Well, how I can get my left pinky to unparalyzed because I looked in this direction. But the geopolitical unravelings, because that is going to directly affect us, whether pirates are going to really be worried about us or if they are indeed being mercenaried out by the Valmarian government. I think that is a bigger fish, kind of big lake thing that's going to be unraveling in the background as we have this current adventure. But currently, Yeah, just kind of in tune with everything right now. I don't have a lot of questions. Kiesel would be a little bit intrigued by the situation, maybe thinking some sort of religious or other sort of magical interference, but and it's not a big thing.
Alfred.
Yeah, Alfred is kind of in the same wheel or boat as most of the other players. Like, what happened with this? Like, obviously, like weird murder situation. Um, Even with his like 8 wisdom, Alfred knows like physically this girl cannot rip apart her mother in the way that was described, or
Come
at
on,
least
have some faith in dwarf children.
well, okay, he thinks it's highly improbable, based on the body mechanics. So that's a thing. But yes, what is that scream? That's terrifying because Alfred should know most of the fauna that lives out in this forest, and unless you say so, that didn't sound like something that he would be familiar with.
Now that was foreign to you.
Heard.
Cedric.
I was looking through the list and I was like, there's got to be something on this list that matches up.
What the heck is going on with Urgard? Why, if it's a coastal town, could we not just go pick up the goods there? And then also the implications of this specific sect of Infernus, although Zedri hasn't spent a lot of time like paying attention to it, there are probably subtle differences that he's been able to pick off nonetheless. So like, how different are these folks, even if they follow the same deity as him?
All right. Salinas.
Salinas' thought is, what else are we smuggling for Onria other than the alcohol? Because if all that it was, Urgard would be fine. Instead, we're traveling 120 extra miles, transporting it by land, in order to get it to a city without a export inspection. So, what else are we going to be transporting? And how can we benefit from that?
Vault.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There are a few questions running around in the old Volto mind there. By the way, I think that's an adorable nickname, Volto. I think that's hilarious. Like
that's what I call Vault out of character. Like Dustin.
Old Volto. So I think my two main questions here are regarding the way in which information gatherers, like who are the actual like power players in Maidenthorn and in this area, because not only were we clocked by a guard immediately to be like, what's your business, right? I mean, sure, we're out of towners, but that still seems a bit weird to me that a guard would immediately be like, what are y'all up to? You know what I mean? Like, that was strange.
To be fair, it wasn't immediately. You guys have been sitting there and ate your food and all that stuff before he showed up.
Yeah,
so.
But like, what? I've been to a lot of stores and I've been to a lot of places in the world, and I've never had a cop come up to me in the mid-meal and say, "Hey, what's your business, bro?" Like, what? Where's port inspection? You know, that I would expect. But like in the bar, like, bro, I'm just chilling, man. What? And then the other half is like, how many eyes and ears does this non-Honorian contact lady have? Because it seems like at least in the 2 taverns she's got somebody, and probably other places. So like, how many people are working for other people underneath the table? And like, can Vault get in the game of information brokering within any of these organizations? Because obviously there's a lot of people, and to me, it's like there's such an opportunity to make contacts and power from the information.
It's already working on it, dude. Alfred's already on it.
What
okay,
teams are we
joining?
joining?
Roll for the next section, but the rest of you all need to roll.
Oh,
A 19. There's literally only one number we can roll to beat that.
And that's not it.
I got it.
Oh snap!
I was gonna say Brindell will get it, but I'll take care of it for him.
Kiesel, top of the order on favorite moment.
You are muted, my friend.
Shit, you
Really?
got hit by it.
Oh
That's
shit!
my
I
one
get hit by it
professional.
too. Fuck. I said I did enjoy getting sweet talk by that sweet Southern elephant lady. But to be honest, I think my favorite moment was the whole episode. But like you're making me pick, so to me the encounter at the jail was kind of out of left field, to be honest. And Zedri getting kind of sassy and kind of learning from his environment and pulling rank. I found that very humorous. Him and Volt make a great team. Volt and everybody makes a great team here, apparently. But just the entire encounter at the jail was really a nice bow on the session, in my opinion.
All right, Cedric.
I really like in terms of like we made a schedule before we landed, and then we made a schedule at the tavern, and then we got the note and we put a timestamp on it, and we were like, oh wait, oh shit, oh fuck, and then we like reoriented, and I feel like we were able to quickly shift to like, okay, what are we going to do in this time? And I really like that, even though like out of character, it was like, do we front load this or back load this? Most folks were in agreement, if not all of us. I don't want to speak for everyone, but I know Arnie at least was like, let's not back end it because we're going to have this like shipment. So I thought it was a nice way of kind of planning out things while still letting little like organic moments happen.
I really would want to give everyone a round of planning, and the on the same page we were all for the most part. I don't think for most of our plans we were like arguing over anything. We're all like big brainless.
Mm-hmm.
Salinas.
I think my favorite bit was I think my favorite bit was the running gag of who's in charge. Yeah, that was like rule of three, baby.
Who's on first?
Who's the boss?
I think
Alfred.
I think my favorite moment, and it nearly became my MVRP, was Salinas' whole like going through, like starting from the doorway to the end of his playing. Was that entire session was like a nice little like fully encapsulated moment. It was just like it was all things that went well, and it was just very Salinas.
Yofridir.
Thank you.
I think just having all the different moments with everyone coming up as the leader. You got Lord Varheed, you got Mr. Yites, you got Bishop Zedri. It's just awesome. Everyone's at their own little moment. Yofridir's just staying in the back like, yeah, do something.
It's so
Oh.
Yofridir doesn't need a title. He commands respect.
First mate.
I think honestly, this is. I definitely agree with everybody. This is a hard one to pick out a favorite moment from, but I gotta say honestly, Kiesel and Brindell and that little walk back was just like really heartwarming. I was like, what? Like this dude like literally a day ago was sabotaging our boat, and we're all like, everyone's just kind of chill with the fact that I hired him. Like everyone's like, yeah, you know what? Let's just get him to be our scribe and just do like let's just roll with this. And even the little thing like, hey, maybe you could be a bard, like thinking like you could do something, and you could hear Brindell be like, oh, maybe I actually could do something with my life. Like that was really sweet.
Key moment that needs to happen next session. Make sure that Brindell's last name and middle initial are not D. Reamer.
Oh fuck.
A guy named Chuck hired him.
Was his dad.
I think I think a thing to note is that the whole party trusts Vault, and Vault has said that this person is under his watch, keep, whatever you might have, whatever you might say. And so I think it says a lot, like the party trusts Vault, and there's nothing that's gonna like bend that, I guess.
It's pretty sweet. I do appreciate it.
All
I have
right,
to get you guys
well.
that contract after this when we turn the stream off.
That concludes our episode for tonight. Thanks to all those that have tuned in live or on VOD. And we'll make sure this gets shipped over to YouTube sometime down the line, as well as catch it on here for the next, hopefully, 2 weeks. Thanks for viewing. Thanks to all the players and everybody, and have a good week. We are off next week, just as a note. So
It's the saddest thing we'll ever do. We'll see you in
Yeah.
2 weeks, everybody.
Oh boy.
Or on the next episode if you're on YouTube in the future.
Yeah, or in 10 seconds as autoplay goes through.
Autoplay it.
9,
Hey.
8,
Oh, hell yeah.
7.
5.
Have a
Well,
good one.